Go through the fire, break the fire, yeah. Chasing something true, caught in a bind. Maybe undo, maybe undo. 'Cause when every call felt death, and the silence could be better, every motion falling flat. Had to leave you, had to leave you.
Oh my god, I'm not muted? What the Oops. Hi, princesses. I need like 30 more seconds. I'm sorry. I gotta update the Twitch channel point redeemed. Because we're not in 3D today.
Where did you go? My heart's on a mission. Search of my soul. Cause I feel you slipping. Don't fade away to memory. I can feel you calling out my name. Somewhere in the galaxies, I feel you waiting. And I'll run back for you, back for you, back for you.
Alright, I guess that's good enough. This song kind of fucking slaps, though. Hello, everybody! Hello, hello! I'm sorry, I'm late. I know.
Hello,
I know. It'll be worth it. Oh, wait, this isn't the right one. Hang on, wait. It's this one.
Come.
Hello. Late sheet. Okay, but look how hot and sexy I look today. Doesn't that count for anything? Doesn't that count for something? Yeah, exactly, mommy. Congrats on escaping the shitter. Yeah, I was fighting for my life in the toilet. That's why I was late. I feel so bad. I was fighting for my life. Oh my god. Were you drowning? No, I don't know what it is. I think, okay, listen, there is a demon in our house. It invaded. Thank you very much. There's a demon in our house. It got beamed first. It got him. It took him down. He was out of commission all of yesterday. I heard the demon, and we've tried many different times to excise it, and nothing worked. It keeps reappearing. I don't know what the trigger is, what the source of the evil is that's in our house, but it came for Beaned, and then it came for me. In the last 2 days, I went to the bathroom yesterday, like, I don't know, 4 times, 5 times in an hour. It was one of those ones where I shat my brains out. Thank you for the barrage. I shat my brains out. I walked out of the bathroom. I got like maybe 3 feet away from the door, and then I pulled a 180 and I walked right back in, and rinse and repeat like 3 times. Thank you for this cursed amalgamation, James. Hi everyone, welcome in. Are you guys? Oh, I forgot to post on Twitter. 1 second. Everyone, check your stinky levels while I post on Twitter, because I forgot to do that, to say, hey guys, guess what? We're doing.
You, Pyko.
What we're doing is furries. Well, we might not be doing the furry. Well, and
there seems to be no sign of intelligent
You
life
could
anywhere.
do the furries if you wanted. That's really up to personal preference and consent, obviously, if you wanted to do the furries. I'm not saying that I'm a furry. Although I looked up the definition. I was so confident coming into stream. I was like, oh, I'm not a furry. And then I looked up what the definition of a furry is, and I said, okay, there might be a little bit of a gray area here. I think I'm not gonna say that listen, I think being a furry is a spectrum. I think being a furry is a spectrum, and I think that's something that I'm okay with. Oh, the punt didn't work. dang it, hang on. Let me see. So I added something in Mix It Up for, here, let me see. Dang it, I added it and Mixed It Up, but I guess it didn't work. I added it in 2D so you can throw me across the screen. I was so happy about it too. All right, well, hi, why am I bald? Because chat likes to take nice things away from me. I have this beautiful hair, and chat said, no hair for you. This hair that your studio drew and rigged and made just for you, special for you, with all of your colors and it flows and blah blah blah. No, we want to expose it. We want to expose your bald noggin to show us your forehead. What does my forehead look like to you, huh? What do you see? It's like what do you call those things? The Rourke tests, like the Rourke splots or whatever? Rourke embossers?
This right here is my favorite thing ever in the history of forever. I think about this every day. I think about this all night long. I stay awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about this.
Did you hear my neck snap in half? Did you hear that? Did you hear how crunchy that was? What the fuck? That's a motherfucking sick. The Rorschach. The Rorschach? The Rorschach. Rorschach. It's not shark at the end. Rorschach. Also, let me say hi to everyone really quickly, and then we have a very exciting. That was your neck. That was fun. Yeah, the ink blot test. That's what I'm talking about. Let me say hi to everyone very, very quickly. I'm going to speed run this because I'm late because I was shitting my pants. And then we can bring on Haley and Smutty. We have a special furry guest today, so that's going to be Rorschach, that sounds about right. I like Rorschach though. I think that one sounds fun. Also, hi Joy Boy. Thank you so much for the first time chat. Welcome into the skunk cult. Let's see. Let me scroll down. Let me say hi to everyone who got there. Actually, you know what? Here, why don't we do this? Chatty chat. Can I get a roll call, please, guys? All right, it's time for the daily roll call, everyone. Hello, welcome in. Let's get a roll call for class, please. If you don't say hi, you will be marked as absent, all right? Hi, Katagawa. Hi, Shubes. Hi, Jin. Hi, Pyko. Hi, Thunderbird. Hi, Jen. Hi, Ethrian. That's not really a hi. I'll count. Okay, you're being one of those like shitposty kids right now, Ethrian. All right, where you're like, it was like, can you say here and then you say something like it's supposed to be really smart and funny, but and like all the other kids laugh, but the teacher's just like mildly annoyed, but they're like fine because you're a good kid otherwise. Hi, Ethrian. Hi, Camo. Hi, Jacket. Hi, Arson. Hi, Brad. Hi, Luna. Hi, Jay. Hi, Jin. Hi, Eagle. Hi, Mecha. Hi, Kin. Hi Wolf here. Where's our Yippee? Oh, is Yippee not working? Stop licking your penis. We're not even in the furry section yet. Dude, Sapien! Thank you so much, Pyko, for the gifts of the Katagawa. That's why? Okay, so I think maybe so that was supposed to be the punt. If you guys saw that was supposed to be the punt. Apparently the punt was very delayed, but it did work. So, you know. But yo, Sapien, it's good to see you. How are you? Oh yeah, hi Haley, hi Nemu. Welcome in everyone. Sapien, this is your first daily sniff. I'm so proud, I'm so happy. Here, come here, get in here, get in here. That's right, I'm calling you out. I'm calling you out specifically. You know what, it smells like education. It smells like, actually schools kind of smell really stinky. They kind of smell like musty sometimes. So I don't really know if I want to say that you smell like a nice, like a classroom first thing in the morning, ready to learn, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. Hi, Julie. Hi, Shine. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Oh, yeah, the bald prevented the punt. Okay, I need to unlock punt. But okay, wait, so it does work. The punt does work. Now we know for future streams. We like, furry education sounds like a great time. I'm very excited because we actually have a member of the furry community who's going to be joining us today for stream. So very excited about that. Like hormones and sweat. Oh my God. The hormone. When were you guys at your most like hormonal? I feel, because I guess everyone went through puberty at different times, because like for me, I started going through puberty in like fucking elementary school. I was an early bloomer. I felt like I don't know, I towered over all the other kids by the time I was like 10. I was a big girl. Y'all know I was a big girl when I was young. And then I just stayed at 5. Like I shot up to like 5'1", 5'2", and then I just kind of stayed there, and then everyone else like popped up. You know, they sprouted like weeds above me. And then, yeah. So I went through all of my hormonal phase probably a little bit earlier. I'm afraid I can't be bushy-tailed because I'm not a furry. Oh, sorry, are you a scaly? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to discriminate. She was a giant. Okay, hang on. We don't have to go that far. Okay, just because I was a little overweight, okay? Just because we were a little bit chubby, doesn't necessarily, you know, doesn't necessarily mean that you can say I was a giant. I don't know if I would say giant. Height, not weight. I mean, kind of weight too, let's be honest. I was a fucking chunker. Also, hi Naughty One. Hi Carson, welcome in. I was always tall. When did you guys reach your maximum heightitude? When was it? You were taller than the boy. Yeah, I was taller than all the boys too. That's why I was like a scary little kid. Like when I threw that rock at that other kid in fucking like preschool or whatever, I did damage. I could have done damage to him because I was a big girl. I had like I don't know. You know, like how like in anime, oh fuck, what anime is it? Where they're playing like, oh yeah. It's Spy Family, where they're playing dodgeball and one of the kids is just is like depicted as a fully grown big buff adult. Imagine that as a woman, but put a couple LBs in that gut. Put a couple sleeves of Oreos down that gullet and give it some tits, and then that's what you had for me. That's what I looked like as a kid. Also, Insulin Addict, welcome into the skunk cult. You are now a skultist. Thank you so much for the follow. Hi Kaizen, welcome in. Maybe like 8th, 9th grade. Okay. Yeah, in middle school, girls are taller. They tend to develop a little earlier than the boys. My maximum height stopped around high school. Fair. Chunker, you were just in your gestational form, like a caterpillar in a cocoon. Look what a beautiful butterfly you've become. Look at me flapping my boobs like a big, beautiful butterfly. A Snorlax, yeah, like a little Snorlax. Oreo tits is what I heard. Yep, that's what they called me. In elementary school, they called me Oreo tits. Didn't have a proper growth spurt until like sophomore year. I know there are some people who didn't get their growth spurt until like even after high school, like in college, even. It's not like it's That's what I heard. That's how I interpreted that. Okay, I will not keep my lovely friends waiting any longer. I've been 5'7" since I was like QW12. Since you were QW, what about RS or XY? Not even then. Also, hi. Did I say hi to Wolf here? Also, I said I saw Cobalt. Hi, Cobalt. But all right, let me put us on BRB as I take us over to this very professional, very, very nice screen setup that we have. I'm gonna show you what it looks like, and then I'll grab the Gorleys here. Let me send a little message saying,
jingle, pay attention. Pay attention. I said your favorite word, the back rooms. Okay,
the back rooms. The back rooms.
Tingle, tingle.
Where are you guys excited to learn today? No, Nemo! Also, hi Shadowclaw, welcome in. Hi Taco Stuffer. Hey, you know what? Based on the definition of furry, there's a couple of you guys who very much might qualify as furries today. So, you know, you never know. Let me see. Also, okay, hang on. How many of you think that you are going to figure out that you identify as a furry? Do I want to learn this? Some of it's really interesting. I didn't have as much time to put as much information into the PowerPoint as I would have liked, but I still think there's some stuff in there that you can learn. A lot of it's gonna be me. Also, hi Mark, welcome in. The people saying high school don't make sense to me. The high school is shorter in the US. I achieved my full height sometime between the ages of 12 and 18. Shit. Well, high school, because like high school could be 14. Like some people hit it in middle school. I know there are different, like some people do like the weird middle school where it's like 6th, 7th, and 8th grade is middle school. Or sometimes it's like 7th, 8th, and 9th. I don't really get those ones. My middle school was 7th and 8th grade. And then high school was 9 through 12. My folder of Michi. Oh, I probably need to add that one. Stop licking your penis. Stop. No, Julie. Julie, no. My middle is, yeah, 6. Oh, 6 to 8th. So you included the 6th. I feel like 6th grade. 6th grade's like one of those weird ones.
Hello, Princess.
Hello, Princess. Hi, Aspen. Also, hi, JC. Welcome in. And thank you guys, by the way, for the stream streaks. I really appreciate you. He's got the sniper trained on me. You see that window right there? You see that window right there? Right there. Right next to the, I'm assuming that's like an air conditioner or like a locker or something back there. We have a trained sniper right out there, right? Because in America, that's what we have in our schools. Do we have better funding for education, for preparing our students for the world? No, we're gonna spend them on snipers outside of the school. That's what we're gonna spend our money on. I can't afford to pay a sniper. I just do it myself. Yeah, the budget cuts have been hitting really hard this year, huh? What's up, Byko? Also, hi,
I knew
Powsy.
something smelled off. The skunk went live.
And what a
Quartz
good
one
stream. Teach them how to use the blicky. I do think that like I feel like because they probably are free. There probably are like free firearm training courses. I feel like everyone who wants to buy a firearm should probably take a firearm training course, like for safety reasons, even then. Oh, you guys don't have middle school at all? Wait, what's happening on YouTube? Also, hi Diamonds, hi Dark Knight, welcome in. It's good to see you guys. The stop licking your penis audio is in memes. Yeah, I want to see that. Hang on, let me pause this. I gotta check. And thank you for the head pat, Mark. Here, let me see. I'm freed from the Celtic horn. she's being made to watch a Celtic warlord. Here, let me go to memes. Let's see. Hey, is my desktop audio on or is Discord on? Does it go? Let's see if it plays through both.
Stop licking your penis! We're not even in the furry section yet!
Yeah, the stop licking your penis, that's a good one. That's a really solid one. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I'm currently drinking, not Dr. Pepper today, but I'm still ruining my body with Pepsi Zero Sugar Wild Cherry because it's the last one that we have. Hi, Rethos! Welcome in, it's good to see you. I'm demonetized on YouTube. That means I have to be monetized first. Hey, everyone, you should go check out my YouTube. I'm not monetized on there, but you know what you should do? If you just watch all of my VODs, back to back, just play them in the background. Who gives a shit? You know what I mean? Hey, maybe then I'll get monetized on YouTube. But I got some videos that are going to be coming out sometime in the next like month or so that are actually going to be like the things that I wrangle you and subject you to stream. I have scripts for them and I'm going to actually be making YouTube videos about them instead. Meanwhile, I have caffeine withdrawal. I've never had caffeine addiction, so I don't know what a caffeine withdrawal would look like. I literally checked your YouTube last night to see if our aisle footage was at all usable. Oh yeah, I didn't stream. I actually recorded it, Espen, instead. So I can send you the recording if you want. Okay, so here, I'm gonna put you guys, let me show you guys. I think it's this one.
Come.
Aha, here we go. Okay, here is the stream that we're gonna be, here's like the format that we're gonna be utilizing today. So welcome to the classroom where, you know, excuse excuse me, where, you know, so you want to know about furries, a presentation by me where we have commentary from Smutty, and Haley will be learning all about the furries. So I'm gonna, oh, thank you for the barrage Ritos. I love our, I love our cum screen. So I'm gonna put us on BRB. Let me play the music again. I'm gonna put us on BRB and bring Haley, and I think Smutty, if she's ready, in so we can get started with the presentation. And I think Espen will be joining us a little bit later for the Q&A section and for the Smasher Pass. There's actually a couple of different mini games that I put in here that I hope you guys will enjoy. I'm gonna test your knowledge and see, you know, your general approximation of like fursuits, what your fursona is gonna be, all that kind of stuff. I'll put the link to the quizzes and stuff in the chat. Also, hi Petrovius and hi HK. Welcome in. Thank you for the lurk, Arson, by the way. Yeah, we're learning about furries today. And dude, thank you so much for the stream streak, my love. All right, let's go on BRB.
Come.
I'm gonna mute myself so I don't fuck it up. I'm sorry, we started back at gold. I'm sorry, we started back at gold again. You're gonna have to live with it, deal with it. Put it deep into your brain. Learn every aspect of all the different colors. There will be a quiz at the end. This is a school day, so you're gonna be quizzed on what the teal plus the golden saffron color makes or something. All right, BRB.
Caught up in the sound. You're up, I'm down. I kinda miss having you around. You watch me fall apart time and time again. Couldn't lose you in the end. What if you call my name? It'll be okay. I'm never gonna leave without you. I'm never gonna leave without you. Can you hear the sound?
run out. Number one regret, no taybacks. The hole in your chest, that's payback. Payback, yeah, you better take that. You could call me selfish and critical, I could take the blame. Just like I could take a match and send it up in flames. Don't say I didn't want that. This might hurt, but that's just karma. Better take that. Call it payback. Don't say I didn't warn ya. Stay mad, I know you wanna. This might hurt, but that's just karma. That's just That's just karma. Go and play the part, play the victim. Throw a pity party with your demons. Blaming everybody and you're screaming. But I'm the one bleeding. You're the one that's selfish and critical, you could take the blame. Just like I could take a match and send it up in flames. Don't say I didn't warn you, this might hurt. That's just karma. Better take that. Call it payback. Don't say I didn't warn ya. Stay mad, I know you wanna. This might hurt, but that's just karma. That's just karma. That's just karma. Don't say I didn't wanna. Stay mad, I know you wanna. This might hurt, but that's just karma.
All right, chatty chat. Are you guys ready? Over here to this one.
Come.
Hello, welcome in. Let me know how the volume of Spotify is, by the way, if it needs to be turned down any at all. But hi, everyone. Welcome in to this stream where I guess you guys really want to know about furries. That's kind of, I mean, personal preference.
That's the first step into degeneracy.
It's the first step. Education into confirmation. You want to fuck the furries, and I'm here to make sure that to let you do that, basically.
Exactly.
We have two friends here today. Hello, Princess. Actually, why don't we go ahead and start from left to right? Haley, would you like to introduce yourself?
Hello, everyone. My name is Haley, Mishi's best friend of 20 plus years. Don't know anything about furries, so I'm excited to have both of these ladies holding each of my hands. There we go.
All right, and then Smutty, would you like to introduce yourself?
Lord,
oh
it's
no,
my
hang on.
favorite VTuber, Haley. Haley, will you please sign my TV remote?
TV. Hang on, I gotta turn off TTS for this. Will you sign Espen's? I'm sorry, who was it? Will you sign Jin's TV remote? Why a TV remote, by the way, Jin? Put this over here. Okay, now, words. Would you like to introduce yourself now, Smutty?
Yes. Hello, I am Smutty Pancakes. I'm a red panda VTuber, and usually I play games, I draw stuff, and other times I just educate people in the first steps into the world of furries.
Let's go. We'd love to hear that.
So excited.
All right. So I guess we should kind of start with some baselines. They're both a bit quiet here. Let me turn them up a little bit.
Wait, let me move myself closer to my microphone.
I can also turn you up on Discord. Hopefully that definitely helps. Also, thank you for the love eye wiggles. Welcome in. Let me know, how is that? How do they sound now?
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Testing.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. Decent. So Haley.
Princesses.
Oh, princesses. Haley, how much do you know about furries, like as a baseline?
Like, not bare minimum. I know the level above bare minimum.
Okay. In your opinion, what do you think a furry is?
Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna put that on the internet. Okay. I will let you know at the end if my initial conception was in the right ballpark.
Okay.
That's how little, if that tells you.
Yes, the bare minimum. But
the bare
stinky
minimum.
wolf here.
There you go.
And Smutty, what is how much about furries would you say that you know?
Well, considering I am one, you know, I would think it's safe to say I know a little bit about furries. You know, I've taken my steps into the furry pool. I swam in the deep end.
My only thing is like, I'm just hoping during this presentation that I don't say something that's like totally wrong and you have to come up with the, actually, Mishi.
Well, you see, my Fugi is already prepared
in the
for
actually mode. Absolutely. Okay, well, why don't we go ahead and get started? I have some fun little mini games. Smutty, you might actually be able to learn something from the mini games, and I get to test your knowledge a little bit. I included a little Family Feud style thing. We'll see who gets more points between Haley and Smutty.
I'm competing against Smutty.
You're competing against Smutty about furries, yeah, and chat. We'll see if chat gets some of these questions correct as well.
Well, my chat is apparently surprised I'm a furry, so we're starting out great.
All right, let's see. So let's start off with some furry definitions. The basis. So what is a furry exactly? Here, let me move my model over ever so slightly so that you guys get a little bit more room to see. So a furry is an individual who's interested in anthropomorphic animal characters, oftentimes creating an animal character, aka a fursona. Thank you for the squish, Major. With whom they identify. So a furry doesn't necessarily have to have a fursona to identify with that. To identify as like being a furry. Is that correct, Smutty?
Yeah, it is correct. Usually, because usually you should think about it like this. You know how some people really like some characters? Like, for example, let's say, I don't know, you like Rarity from My Little Pony. You like that character brings you joy, you know? You find enjoyment in the franchise and whatnot. But then some other people that are also fans of the character go that extra step and maybe do a cosplay of the character where you can, you know, dress up because it feels nice, it feels fun. That is basically what being a furry is, except the character in question is not from an established franchise, but one you create of yourself.
Also, thank you for leashing me, Arctic Blade. I already have a leash in my other hand, but thank you so much. So when I was looking up the definition of furry, I was nearly certain. I was like, oh, well, well, certainly it has to be someone who, like, like has this preconceived notion, even if they don't have like a persona, but who at least like identifies as some sort of like having animal like characteristics, whether on like a psychological level, something like that. Maybe they have like an idea of a persona, that kind of thing. If it's just that they're interested in anthropomorphic animal characters, I might be in trouble because I love anthropomorphic art. I just think it's so interesting. Like Beastars, Zootopia, all that stuff. I think it's really fun to see the different depictions. I peed. It's a great reactive. I think it's really funny or really interesting to see all the different like ways that they manifest those kind of characters and the dynamics between them. So I don't. So based on that, I think my toes are dipped in the the little on the shallow end. Okay, I may not be I'm not fully in the deep end, but you know, my piggies are swimming around. I'm wiggling them.
Yeah. Yeah, like because I think a lot of people think that being a furry means that you immediately have to go buy yourself a fursuit of your persona and be like, oh, the furry for life, like tattooed on a heart on your arm or something like that. When it's it's just appreciation for characters that just so happen to have like animal characteristics.
Yep, exactly. So, but there's also other types of furries, and I think a lot of people, maybe like mainstream media, have they're more familiar with like the meme, you know what I mean, of the stereotype of furries, because there are other types. Oh no, hang on, I gotta resize. Wait 1 second. I didn't realize it was so. It was.
And I have a question. I mean, it says anthropomorphic animal, so could that also those without fur?
Well. There is a subsection of furries.
Oh, Haley, you are cutting out really bad.
Oh, goodness.
I think she froze.
Oh, no.
Ruh-roh.
Oh, really?
Ruh-roh.
Oh, no.
You're back, but you're, like, cutting it out. Yeah.
Thank you, Vaughn. I am actually in right now.
Okay, there we go. I found it.
Just like asking the autistic kid about dinosaurs. You won't get me to shut up.
It's like asking the autistic kid about dinosaurs.
It's like, finally. My expertise.
Perf. There we go. Okay, that's a lot better. All right. So there's like 3, I think, main categories of furries. And these are, I know there's like others, like there's like the differentiation between like a furry, a scaly, and other things like that. But the main one is furry, right? Someone who's interested in anthropomorphic characters. They may or may not have a persona. Then there is the Therian, which is an individual who identifies as a non-human animal that exists or has existed on Earth, and they identify as that animal on like a deep spiritual, emotional, or psychological level.
On all levels except physical, I am a wolf.
Exactly, like that sort of thing. So the difference between a Therian and an otherkin is that a Therian identifies as a non-human animal that's existed on Earth, whereas otherkin might identify with like mythical or fantastical creatures that don't exist, or things that might be imaginary, like species that are completely unique and things like that. So a furry is just someone who identifies or like has an interest in those kind of characters, and then a Therian and otherkins are those individuals who like relate deeply to those characters and identify as those animals. That's about it. That's all I got. Okay. Any other questions, comments, concerns?
Nope.
Yeah, that's pretty spot on. I would say, like, otherkin, it is very spot on. But usually people in the furry community sorry, English hard, not first language. Refer to like otherkin to people who basically, feel like they are that animal on a spiritual or psychological level. However, if that isn't the case and they're just using a mythical animal as their preconceived persona, they are still considered as furries. Unless they're like a dragon or something, then it's like, well, you're a scaly.
Okay, interesting. And I will say, from research, it seems like Therians and otherkin specifically make up like a very small percentage of like the overall furry community. It's like 10% or less. So a lot of people, when they think of furries, they think of the meme. They think of on all levels except physical, I am a wolf.
Yeah.
But realistically,
they think of like the one meme image of the wolf, the anthropomorphic wolf, like leaning against the tree, being like, ugh. I'm so edgy. No one understands me.
It's like the emo hair, the slick back, and the howling at the moon, all that stuff.
But so protects his fuel, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Trying to find me my mate, my alpha female. So these are like sort of like the main sort of, I don't want to say categories, but like the main sort of like types, I suppose, of furries. Furry you can break down, like I said, into like scalies, or what are some of the other terms apart from just like a furry? I know sometimes like it's like a catch-all, but like there's...
Well, usually furry is like just the overall term, because it's the one that people understand the best. If you want to make a distinction of, you know, having an anthro character that is not, you know, precisely covered in fur, then you would use like something like scalies. Although I have seen that it's not like a set in stone rule that if your character has scales, you have to call yourself a scaly. It's mainly for a distinction for people that want to have it. And the differences between furry and then Therian and otherkin, I would say it is equivalent to the difference of cosplaying a character because you think it's fun and cosplaying a character because you feel you are the character.
Yeah, okay. That's a good thing to note. Also, hi Midori, welcome in. This is a pretty I feel like this is a pretty normal chat today. Go ahead, Haley.
Yeah! May I ask Smutty how you identify?
Well,
between these two or three.
Furry.
Okay.
100%. No. I don't think I am a red panda by any means.
You don't feel the need to climb trees,
I just
eat bamboo.
Yeah, no. That would be because I'm a goblin, not because I'm a red panda necessarily. But,
absolutely.
But no, I just think of having my fursona as like just having my own fun character. It's like just it's in this case, it would be like making up a VTuber. You do it because it's fun and because, you know, it's a character that you can look at it and be like, yeah, I like, you know, donning the costume and be like, I'm gonna have fun as this.
And we'll get into like personas and other things a little bit later, but I will say that I feel like your persona and how you identify can like evolve and adapt, just the way that like a lot of VTubers, they have an identity and then they either kind of lose touch with that branding or that identity, or they identify with something else that's like stronger, like they relate to it more. So I feel like just a furry can update their persona, how they identify, what they relate to, just as much as VTubers do.
Absolutely.
Right. So here's a little bit of furry history. This is just kind of like general stuff I thought was interesting because I've always kind of wondered exactly how furry stuff became so popular. And we kind of know. I'll get into some stuff. I didn't include any specific screenshots, but if you know the look that Nala gives you in Lion King, all I'm saying is, well, of course people are gonna want to.
Listen. If you watch here The Love Is Here Tonight and you felt a little tingling when Nala appeared in the grass, I got bad news for you, bro.
Yeah, thank you. You might be wiggling your toes in there with me.
Yeah.
So some of the earliest anthropomorphic, I was like trying to think like what are some of the earliest like anthropomorphic depictions. So on the left we have something called the Lowenmensch. This is from like 38,000 BC. This is like the first recognized like true anthropomorphic depiction. It's a sculpture of a lion man. That's what he's known as, the lion man. There have been like a lot of cave drawings and also like as far back as like Egyptian mythology, like Anubis, the head of, you know, a dog with the body of a man, that kind of thing. Also, I didn't realize until just now that his dick and balls are fully out, so...
it's too small.
Well, you know, it is half animal, half man. You gotta have the man somewhere.
I didn't see until just now that his dick and balls are right out there. But
Heavy
this is
the sack the furry carries, you know?
yeah. This is a re-depiction of a cave painting that exists. It's called the Sorcerer. So this is like 13,000 BCE. Just let it hang. More of a buck and balls being a buck. Oh, you're so right, Espen. And then this is sort of like a visual depiction. Aesop's fables are like some of the most well-known like stories about animals and like morality, not mythology, I'm sorry, but like what do you call them? Like learning things, stories that make you learn a lesson,
Like,
whatever those are called.
Fables.
Yeah. Aesop's fables. And so these were all oratory. Like these were like oral tradition that were passed down, and then people started transcribing them into written text, and then obviously that became like drawn in animation. But this is like a big collection of things where they actually gave animals like human characteristics, like personalities and things like that. And then when it comes to sort of like modern sort of furries, like there's a lot of stuff. I had to blur this. Her titties were fully out. There's so much raw titty in Omaha.
Yeah. No,
there's raw
70s
titty.
furries are at another level.
Raw titty, raw kitty, like very sexually explicit scenes in Omaha, I will say. So like really like the 70s and the 70s, 80s, 90s, but specifically like the 70s and 80s is probably like the most booming time when like furries started really emerging. Like the concept of a furry, like true quote unquote like furry works, like things that weren't just sort of like Disney-esque sort of anthropomorphization, but like things that were really truly like owned by the furry community. So like the 1970s, the most prominent one was like Omaha the Cat Dancer. That's like a really big one, especially because it had a lot of sexual themes in it, as well as like other sorts of characters, the interactions between them. And then the actual idea of furry, not necessarily the lingo, but back at a sci-fi convention in Albedo Anthropomorphics, this was a comic anthology that was, I don't remember who made it. It doesn't say on it probably says somewhere, you can look it up. But this is where they started talking about like the concept of like what a furry is. And there's some people who think that, because like these are like in the 1970s, I think the convention was in the 80s or like in 1980. Animorphs, yeah, dude, Animorphs, exactly. But some people equate, true origin of furries. Also, I hate that Spotify keeps pausing because we're in Discord. I'm so sorry.
No, you're good.
But the like earliest one, a lot of people equate Kimba the White Lion. Look at that face. That's so anthropomorphized. Like a lot of people are like, this is like really sort of like the origin-ish. Watership Down, another huge one. AKA, I think, can I get a show of hands? Yeah, can I get a show of hands for if you personally were traumatized by Watership Down? Can I show of hands? Can I get a one in chat?
That Watership Down, it would be considered a feral furry movie.
Yeah.
Because furries are usually not a lot of furries use it because of the connotations that some people use towards furry characters, aka not safe for work. Works of art or depictions of characters in such a nature. Usually, most furries won't have a feral like side to their persona, which feral basically means that it's just your character as if it was the animal in real life. It's not walking around in 2 feet. It may be talking, but it just looks like a big old animal.
Yeah.
But a lot of the times when depictions like this come to the light, in this case, Watership Down being about hares, rabbits, that still talk, think like humans, have emotions, and a level of intelligence that you would find in people. They would refer to them as feral instead of furries because they don't go around using their front paws as hands or walking into legs.
Yeah, they don't have any sort of like humanoid sort of anatomy or anything like that.
They don't have the anthro part.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
There's no yeah, basically. I will say, as someone who was traumatized by Watership Down, I cannot watch this movie. Like, I watched the updated one. My parents put this on. They're like, "Oh, cute little movie about rabbits," and they put it on for me when I was like young. I had to be like 4 or 5 years old, something like that. I'm like, oh, because it was on the TV, and then I was just sobbing afterwards because it just spoiler alert, dude, those rabbits get eviscerated. They get eviscerated gruesomely. It's horrible.
We have so many things in that movie. We have murder, we have trauma, we have fascism.
Yep, all the things.
Is it intended for kids or like an older?
Yeah, that's the fun part. Is it still technically intended for kids-ish?
Yeah. To be fair, a lot of the media back then would use animals to tell these darker stories because it's easier for kids to digest. It's not the same showing a kid, Watership Down with people where it's like, oh, we have to find women to make more babies and take over another village to secure our own lives, than it is to be like, here, look at the hares, they want to make more bunny babies and they need to take another burrow. It's still pretty metal of a movie in the sense of it has very strong imagery, but it is easier to digest.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, when you put anything and you change out the characters for animals, I think a lot of the time it does make it easier to digest because it feels like it's communicating heavier information in a way that's like, oh, it's still kind of cutesy. It's not as like vivid or graphic as it would be if you were using humanoid characters, that kind of thing. And then obviously over here. Robin Hood, 1970. This is, I feel like, a lot of people, when they saw, like, the princess, when they saw Robin Hood, they're like, wait a minute. Hang on a minute. I'm feeling some feelings.
One of my earliest crushes made Marion.
Right? Like, I'm feeling some feelings about these foxes right now.
Like, I feel like I shouldn't tell my parents that I feel fun watching this movie.
Mommy, why does the fox lady make me feel funny in my tummy? Yeah.
Why does my heart flutter when she appears on the screen?
Yeah. Another honorable mention for like more so. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Disney knew what they were fucking doing. I don't know who they hired on their animation team who handled literally all of the like fucking Lion King 1 and 2 especially, Kovu, who
Lion
handled
King
like
2 and Kovu,
They gave the horse eyebrows to make him sexy. The horse is sexy because they gave him human eyebrows. That's what it is.
Yes,
and Kovu, the way Kovu looks, he's a bad boy. He's a bad boy.
He's a bad boy with a heart of gold.
Yeah, Kovu made me feel funny a little bit.
I can't relate to any of this.
Well, don't worry.
Listen. You have to see him in action,
Yep. Also, hi Nathan, hi Trav, welcome in. Okay, so now that we've got like our basic sort of definition of furries, how it kind of started, now we get to talk about fursonas. This is the fun part. Where Haley, you get to create your fursona via a quiz.
Okay.
So we're gonna have you answer a quiz in real time, and we'll figure out what your fursona is.
Oh, I'm ready.
Okay, so what is a fursona? So a fursona is basically a persona that refers to a character, persona, alter ego, avatar, or otherwise an identity that is assumed by a person. So they usually are comprised of a name. A lot of times people will have like fictitious names. It's not like you could have a fursona named Haley, or it could be like Sky or like Midnight Dream or something like that.
Sparkles,
Yeah, exactly. It's the name that you feel like really, exemplifies what your persona is. Yeah, basically. So it usually has like a name, a species, any distinctive like colors, markings, body features, and especially a personality. Because when people imagine their fursona, a lot of times it doesn't have to match who they are right now. We're like, Mishi, shut up. Jay. Can I time Jay out for a full minute? Thank you, Mons. Can you take his balls? You can give them back to him after 1 minute. So, yeah, a lot of times people will create personas that kind of match their idealized self, right? It's like they might be shy or timid in person a lot of times, yeah. But like maybe they want to be someone who's more confident. Maybe they want to be someone there's the yippee. They want to be someone who's more of like an extrovert or something like that. So they'll create a persona who's more of like their idealized version of themselves. A lot of times, like just to show an example of like what some like personas sort of look like, you can see like here, this one is Deem. He's like a dragon cat kitty durg. He's got some little beans, little tootsies, and usually there'll be like some color things. So this is kind of like showing off what a persona looks like for someone.
Yeah, very nice.
Yeah.
The fox persona. That's one of the classics.
A classic.
Usually the furry because usually the furry fandoms, we also have memes of, oh, you made your first persona? Let me guess. Is it a cat? Is it a dog? Is it a fox? Is it a wolf? Because those are the first 4 that anyone that's dipping their toes in will go in and be like, this is my first persona. I call them Larry or something, you know?
Yeah.
And it's just an actual animal, but that's standing on 2 legs.
Yep, basically. And like that's not to say that there's anything wrong with, you know.
Oh no. It's
like,
just that
they're
there's
common
so
for a
many
reason.
people that there's so many people that either start or just outright identify with the preconceived way that animal is seen in media, that they just go for it. Like, for example, foxes tend to be like the sly characters, or you know, the cocky characters, because they're very smart and they have street knowledge, you know. While dogs tend to be more happy, more outwardly social,
energetic.
Cats tend to be a bit more reserved, more elegant, you know, things like that. Each animal in media comes with their own set of like personality points, if you will, so that people can more easily be like, oh yeah, if I was an animal, I would be this, because, you know, it has certain characteristics that I find I have personally.
I take it that's how the quiz is going to work.
More or less. It'll ask you like some aesthetic questions. It'll ask you some questions about your personality, your preferences. Yeah. So let me check. I don't remember the exact order of this one, but let's see.
I'm not saying that's it for every persona. It's just the usual.
Yep. All right, chat, Haley and Smutty. It's now time for a game of the classic Furry Feud. That's right. We're going to find out what is the most popular furry species. I'm gonna have to escape out of presentation mode for this one so that I can like delete.
Also, Espen asked, is this where you need him, or not till later?
No, it's not until later. Don't worry. It's coming up fairly in like probably the next like 30-45 minutes. But Espen, please feel free to participate in the comments. All right. So I'll give Haley, right, because she's the newbie. We'll let her go first. Goblin Cheetos. So we can make Espen crash out again. Okay. So on the board, Haley, what do you think the most popular furry species is?
Oh no. Okay, I'm leaning. This might be embarrassing, depending on how wrong I am. Fox or cat? I don't know which one.
You have to pick one.
I know. I'm gonna go cat.
Okay, give me one moment to to pull up my slides on another window so that I don't get this wrong.
So I know the answers.
Right, because if I fuck this up, I will cry. I know. Wait, what slide is this?
You know, I can still see your screen, right?
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Like, oh no, by all means, keep it like that.
Okay, so you said, what did you say? What was your answer?
Wait, why are you showing it on
showing
screen?
everything.
You're showing it on screen.
No! Look away, everyone, look away. Why are you?
Okay, I was
editing.
number 5.
Shh. Hang on, wait. Stop. Look away.
Sorry, I'm being bad.
Stop it! Stop looking!
I'm not looking, you see? I have my eyes closed.
Haley, I can literally see your eyes open. Stop looking. Stop looking.
They're open, but I'm only looking at chat. I'm not looking at you.
Good answer. Good answer. Well,
anyways, all right.
Also, did I freeze? I'm frozen.
Yeah, you are frozen. You might have to click. You might have to click back in. I forgot that it changes the presentation if you have it open in a different. Oh, here. I think it's because I have to have it in presentation mode. You know what?
We did. No one saw nothing. No one saw nothing.
Okay. All right. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. All right.
All right. Forgot everything. Same.
All right. So Haley, you said cat, right?
I meant hybrid.
No, I don't think you did. I think you did.
Actually, I didn't say it because I wasn't feeling confident, but I did mean
I took so
it was just on
long
the tip
to
of my
make
tongue.
this
Really.
stupid.
I meant hybrid.
I took so long to make this stupid.
Oh, honey.
All right, that's right, Haley. Cat number 5.
Wow.
Oh, wow, that's great.
That's not fair.
Wow,
I wonder what Smutty's gonna guess.
What do you think?
Oh man, this is so hard. I think I'm gonna guess hybrid.
That's
rigged.
wild.
It was already rigged, is the thing. And then you're rigging it even further against me. I needed the freebie. I'm up against a literal furry, and you didn't give me the freebie.
Well, I mean. Listen, okay. Well, okay. Let's go. Haley, what do you think? What do you think is the next most popular
Okay, well, I forgot
species?
number 2, but I am gonna go my second gut answer, fox. For number, I'm gonna just guess. I have no reason to know this, but maybe number 3.
That's crazy.
Wow, I'm so good at this.
And then Smutty, what do you think?
It's gotta be wolf.
Wolf for number 2. That is correct. Haley, do you remember between 4 and 6?
Nope, I definitely did not.
All right,
either look at those or I don't remember. So,
what are you gonna guess?
No, I have literally no idea. Dog.
Ding, ding, ding! We have dog at number 4.
Cool.
Good job.
I
And then
actually
Smutty,
did not have any faith in that.
what do you think the 6th most popular furry species is?
I want to say dragging these nuts.
I'll give you partial points for dragging these nuts on the. That's right. There's the top 10 furry species actually. And guys, round of applause for our contestants. And a big boo for the host for ruining the game.
Yeah, definitely.
I know, right? See, the marble in my brain sometimes has good ideas.
So the top 10 furry species, we got hybrids, wolf, fox, dog, big cats like lion, tiger, panthers, dragon. The next couple are mythical ones, so like a griffin, a phoenix, or otherwise mythical animal. Just a regular cat. So there's like a big combination of like red panda, for example. And then number 10, we have rodents, a lot of like mouse, rats, things like that.
Mouse, rats, yeah.
Yeah, so that's the split. I do have a rat. Is he a furry? Time will tell. Only time will tell.
I mean, based on the definition, possibly. I definitely think you are based on the
Hey guys, can I get a 1 in chat if you think Beaned is a furry?
Say yes. Say yes. We need more sacrifices.
All right, so yeah, those are the most popular furry species, and I think now it's. Oh, I forgot to talk about this one. I think he's a confused man.
Boy.
Oh yeah. So.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Okay.
Memories.
So there is something that exists in the furry fandom. Hi, Mad Dog. Welcome in. There's something in the furry species or the furry community that exists. It's called a closed species. So species can be open, semi-open, closed. But a closed species specifically is a fictional creature concept like the one that you see right here. This is called a primogen. This is a closed species. It's a concept that is owned by a creator who restricts... Hi, Fox. Welcome in. Also, Haley, you can unmute the stream now, by the way. Spotify's not going to blast your ears off. So they restrict how new characters are made. So creating... Hi, Boulder. Welcome in. Hi, Ryu. Hi, Kit of Death. Welcome in, everyone. So creating a new character within the species usually involves getting the creator's permission, which a big part of that sometimes involves purchasing slots or purchasing adoptable characters for that species, or being able to commission the artist directly to create your own. So some species are open, which is that anyone can make one, and then some are semi-open, which, thank you for the squish, which depends very heavily on how the creator sets their guidelines. Okay. So Smutty, I have a question about what your opinion is on closed species.
Oh boy. Okay. Mainly, I say oh boy, mainly because a lot of the times, I think primogems are, if you know, my venture into furry fandom has been, you know, a fortuitous one. It's one of the good examples of closed species, because I haven't seen many primogems. Complaintstar was the creator of the primogems, which is someone on Fur Affinity. But a lot of the other times, closed species don't turn out quite well, because the people that do closed species basically grab, I don't know, let's say I grab like a house cat. I just stick 2 little horns on the top of its head. Yep. And then just call that my closed species. And a lot of the times creators that do things like that will sadly go and persecute people that just so happen to have had the same idea of, oh, look, my persona is a house cat with 2 horns on them. And it will be like, actually, that's my closed species. You didn't ask permission to do that, so remove your character from the face of the earth. And I think as a community that thrives and has subsisted mainly through art, to me, closed species are kind of dumb in the sense of either they have to be super specific with what your closed species is, like primogems, you know, they have like the furry body, the
very iconic, very specific characteristics.
Very iconic, very specific. If it's something broader than that, I think it just leaves a bad taste on a lot of artists' mouth, because no one wants to be persecuted for just, you know, thinking the same thing as another person.
Yep. It's also
very
similar
to... Or is there any actual consequence for not, like, if you did happen to duplicate an easy idea and you didn't want to change it because it was easy?
That's where... Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, usually... people will look bad on the person starting the closed species for doing that, or like persecuting another person that just so happened to have the same idea, because you know, it's something that anyone can think of, so it's not something that you can be like, oh, this is mine, you have to ask me permission. It would be like, I don't know, creating a lion character and then being like, oh, actually, you can't have your mane be of this color because this belongs to my closed species.
Yeah, like imagine something that's very similar that happens all the time that I think we can all relate to, or at least can acknowledge, the VTuber community. How many times have people come up with a design that they think is original, and you know, there's tens of thousands of VTubers that currently exist or have existed. And you know, there's no such thing really as like an original concept nowadays, or at least like you can get very similar to, especially if you in the realm of pink cat girl, you know, how many hundreds of pink cat girls can you find? So, and that's not to say that those characters like aren't original, but I feel like it's one of those things where nobody owns the idea of, you know, a pink cat girl, just like nobody owns the idea of like a cat with wings and horns. So it can be really hard. And one of the things is that today I learned VTubers are closed species.
I mean, kind of.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Excuse
Definitely
me?
a little bit.
You stole from me with the idea of a skunk woman with white hair and blue-purple themes. So I think I'm gonna...
It can also be really hard when you talk about like consequences for actions. In order to literally have any consequences for your actions, that we get into a whole different realm of copyright, of intellectual property, of things like that. Because the VTuber realm, there's a lot of misconceptions about like your character, who owns the concept, who owns like the art. It's a very intertwined sort of thing. So realistically, excuse me, unless this is like a character that was like showcase, usually you have a stronger case if your character has been showcased in printed or published media and it's the first of its kind, that you can copyright a character. Like for example, the idea of Kovu or Ariel specifically, like the visage of Ariel with like the red hair as a mermaid, her specific outfit, that kind of thing. Like there are so many different depictions of mermaids out there, but if you get too close to Ariel because she was kind of like the first big one, then you can get in a lot of trouble for that one, because you could say that you're trying to imitate Ariel. But again, that requires that you have like content that is able to be copyrighted and that you are the owner of that like intellectual property and
usually
concept.
closed species don't have like a copyright thing behind them. They are just someone who thought, oh, this concept would be cool as a species, and then they just kind of throw it out there closely, obviously, because it's closed species, but they just go, here, I made this concept. If you want to have a character that follows this, you can talk to me. However, I also think that closed species tend to be restrictive, or at least that's what I've seen a lot of the times. I do remember quite the infamous case of one...
Wait. We're actually getting into that in the next one.
Hell yeah!
Okay, so there are a couple of famous and or infamous closed species out there that exist. Haley, I have a question for you. We know that, well, in case you didn't know, furry things, art, characters, fursuits, all that stuff, anything in the furry realm... can get kind of expensive. And so I have a question for you. For a closed species, what do you think is the most amount of money that anyone has paid to obtain a character within a closed species? Chat, any ideas? Go ahead and throw out your guesses.
Spend ridiculous amounts of money on nothing if they have the money to spend.
So chat, I want to hear your guesses. Haley, go ahead, hit me with it.
So Grim in my chat is saying 69,000.
I'm gonna guess like 10K.
Okay. Well, boy, do I have news for you, because we're gonna talk about the Grem 2 auction. Which sold for
style?
It's auction style. Yep. This
I would have guessed higher in that case.
This closed species. This is Grem 2, the species sheet of what the specific closed species. And this is a whole controversy in and of itself, Smutty, that I can let you talk about. But so this auction for an adoptable character, I believe, or like a slot for someone to create a character for them, went for a grand total of $20,500. That's right, $20,500. Smutty, how much do you know about this very infamous auction?
About the Grand 2 auction, I don't know a lot. I just know that it has stayed in infamy because of the number. Because usually, like, auctions for, like, characters, they're pretty much in the cheap, unless the character has, like, I don't know, art or animations attached to it. Like, imagine reselling a VTuber and you're reselling your assets, any art that you might have of the VTuber, things like that. The more things you have, the higher the price, because, you're paying for more things. However, for closed species, usually it should stay relatively inexpensive, because you're just paying for the right to make a character
Yep.
in the closed species. This is basically like on the number that I would say maybe getting like a partial fursuit almost.
It's like in the VTuber community, there are these things called like adoptables. So I guess that would be the closest sort of the closest similarity. What are those things? The closest thing that I could think of to equate it to is that VTubers, some artists or others will create something called an adoptable, which is just an original character design that they come up with, and they sell you the right to use the character. Sometimes they'll be in packages like, okay, here you can pay $300 to use the character for like monetized content. You can pay $600 to use it for commercial content, stuff like that. Like, this is the character concept that I'm allowing you to give, and then sometimes you can also buy the copyright from them, but ultimately it's just a character concept that you're allowed to use. You don't get to, it doesn't come with a model, it doesn't come with art. Sometimes it does if they throw like bigger packages in, but that's sort of like the same that I could equate it to. So someone paid $20,500 to basically make sure that they could get an adoptable. And I think they were able to create their quote unquote character, but it was like, it was delivered horribly. It was sketchy. It was awful. It was not great. So there's like a lot of other things.
Oh yeah. Like, because I was gonna say on the adoptable subject, a lot of the art community that aren't necessarily furries have actually, for the lack of a better term, adopted the idea of adoptables, where they just make characters in batches. Usually it's like a blank character that someone else has designed for you. And if you like the design, you get to be like, hey, I want to buy this off of you. So it's now my character. Sometimes depending on, what the person that made the character has stipulated, sometimes the full ownership goes to the person that buys it. Other times the character itself is just from the person, but they retain like credit rights for doing the artwork or the design. It varies from person to person. However, the infamous case that I was gonna talk about was of another artist that made a closed species, but their closed species was so restrictive that a lot of the people that bought slots to make their characters in the closed species just ended up leaving, because it came to the point that this person was persecuting the people that made their characters to be like, actually, in my closed species, you can't have this, you can't have that, you have to change the color. Yeah.
They're being so restrictive about it.
Yeah. You not just claim that a different species then?
No, because they're gonna persecute it, being like, hey, you copied my closed species, or base it off of my closed species. That's
it's basically just like color changes.
A lot of people in the fandom just don't vibe with it.
So it's closed species in and of themselves are very controversial, just in and of itself. So I thought this was like an important thing to note before we move on to the main. Well, I don't want to say the main, but kind of like the main for me portion of the night, which is what is your persona? So we are going to be figuring out what Haley's persona is, and I'm going to. I'm gonna click.
You know what? You can figure it out.
Click out of this.
You know what your persona is, Mishi?
Shh. I gotta find. I gotta find the. Is it this one? Is it this one? Oh wait, there's a raid. Oh my God, Siren! Hi, Siren Raiders. This is the perfect time. I gotta fix my raid message. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. Hello. Hi. My name is Mina Mishi. I am your resident stinky skunk witch, baby back bitch, and variety streamer VTuber. And today I am here with my best friend of 20 plus years and our lovely furry guest, Smutty Pancakes.
Hello.
And today we are teaching everyone about furries, and we're actually just about to take the Fursona quiz. So I'm gonna drop the link in chat so we can all figure out what our personas are together. But if anyone here is not following Siren, Go check
on
that bitch
our,
out.
Can you give me the link on?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Our chat. I want to turn as many furries.
Exactly. I'll drop it. I'll put it in our in the Discord chat, and I'll take it at the same time so we can all figure out what our persona is at the same time. But thank you so much for the raid. If you guys need to raid and run, please feel free to do so. Make sure that you guys go take care of yourselves. I love you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had fun with Tamagotchi. All right, so let's see. There's a couple quizzes on here. I think, is it this one? No.
I think so. This is a red panda, just a hunch though. What made you say that?
Is it this one? It's not this
it's
one.
obviously a unicorn princess. Excuse me?
There's one in here that's like 50 results. I found it earlier. Oh my god, this is so embarrassing.
I do have to say that it is it is almost comical that the way a lot of younger people find out they're furries is almost the same way that they try to find out if they're gay or not by going into a quiz and be like, am I
it's
this
just like
or
a
not?
bunch of quizzes.
Yeah.
Because
usually a lot of media will like demonize
There it
furries,
is.
being like, oh, they're old perverts, they're old deviants that fuck in their fursuits, and I can guarantee you.
All right. I'm putting the link
Almost
in
90%
chat.
don't do that. Fursuits are hella expensive. Like, up there in the 180K for like a full fursuit.
Wow. What about on the affordable end?
Well, no, hang on, wait. I have a prices right section of the fursuit whole debate.
I'm not gonna do well if 180K was an option.
I will say that a lot of time people don't get a full suit because it is very expensive. So a lot of the time what people will do is refer to in the community as poodling, which means that maybe you'll get like the head and just like the paws, and that's it. You wear your regular clothes, and that's what's called poodling because you're just using parts of it. Much like you would trim the hair of a poodle, yeah.
Also, Wolfier has a fun point, which is anyone out there who's questioning, if you're going to online quizzes in order to find out if you're anything, the answer might just be yes. Am I actually? Am I gay? Am I this?
Most
am I a furry?
definitely.
Well, if you have to ask, if you have to figure it out. Okay, so
if you want one that blinks and shit, oh, good luck.
Oh yeah, there are some crazy.
Oh, wow.
There's some really crazy, cool fursuits that exist out there.
Oh,
I wish I could find. I was trying to look for a video of some of them because I've seen some crazy ones on TikTok. And like looking in here.
I do have to say that there's a very stark difference between Western fursuiters and Eastern fursuiters because Eastern fursuiters are on another.
It's crazy.
Completely.
It's crazy.
Honest.
And what do you mean? Elaborate, please.
Like they have a very distinctive style between the two. Like a lot of the time, Western fursuiters will stick to the mold of what you would think when you think of furry. You know, the like big eyes, big muscle, very like full proportions. While Eastern fursuiters tend to go for a more minimalistic style, where it's just like very anime, if you will, where they stick to like the round faces, short muscles, and big eyes.
Well, and I'll show you a couple of different like options or different kind of depictions of fursuits.
Kimono fursuits are so lovely.
Yeah. So here, Haley, I'm gonna ask you these questions.
Okay. Good. I can't read, so do read.
Exactly. So I'm gonna here. I can make it a little bit bigger for you.
I can't see it.
Okay. So, well, it's almost like if you had a bigger monitor.
Okay.
Anyways, so here we go. Basically, this is just explaining how the quiz is gonna work. And then you have to pick between okay, and okay.
Okay, so like lowercase okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I see now.
How
this will affect your answer.
Okay,
Basically.
Understood.
Which one are you picking?
Did you ask a question?
Yeah,
No,
there's no question, but this will affect your answer. It's just explaining how the quiz is going to work.
Are
so
you?
you basically have to. It's okay with a capital O, okay with both the O and the K capitalized, and then lowercase okay.
Let's full send it capital, both letters.
Yeah.
All right, so here we go. Before we get into it,
I like it.
Do you want something that's more common, more rare, or you don't care what your persona is?
Are birds more rare?
On the
more
spectrum,
common.
I would say.
I'd probably say a little bit more rare.
Okay,
Yeah.
then I'm going rare.
Okay. Are you a day person or a night person?
Definitely night.
Okay.
Heck yeah.
Are you an introvert, extrovert, or ambivert?
That's
Let's
tough.
go for freak.
I feel like biologically, I feel like I was an extrovert, and then because of depression and ADHD, I became an introvert. So I don't know if you balance the two and go ambivert, or you just send it on.
I would
currently
probably
more
still
introvert.
say that you're an ambivert, because when you are with your friends, I feel like it's very fulfilling for you.
I got mine already. Oh, what you get, what you.
All right. So, what is your body type? This one's fun. You can pick more than one, by the way. So I'm just gonna read through these, and you can say whether or not you want me to click
Put
them.
me on blast. Okay.
Toned. Short. You don't want to pick short?
Yeah, I'll probably pick short.
Okay. Tall.
I'd say that's the most defining. Oh, by the way, you select multiple?
That's what I said. You select multiple, so you have to let me know which of these you want me to pick. So I'm going to read through them. And then, also thank you for the lurk, Midori. And then you're going to tell me. So I'm toned, no or yes?
Not currently.
Short.
You always.
Tall. Probably juxtaposed. No. I'm going to say no. Skinny.
I wish.
Average / prefer not to specify.
I will do a yes, ma'am.
Okay, and then between chubby, hairy, and muscular, do you want to pick any of those?
Nah.
Okay.
The bugs.
Next. What is your favorite holiday / season? You can only pick one. Fall? Okay, Halloween, Christmas, none of those. It's just fall specifically.
Ooh, fall and Halloween.
Yeah.
You can't pick both. You can pick one.
Rude. Fall.
Okay,
I
fall.
love me fall.
All right. What type of clique do you fall into? Nerd, alt, fandom kid, preppy, hippie, jock, trendy / popular, or weeb?
Really, none of them?
If you had to pick one.
Like nerd, but not in the same way as y'all.
I mean, not like in a
Oh my god!
Damn!
I didn't mean it like that.
I
just
feel
meant like
out.
I didn't want people to be like, "Oh, she's not a nerd." Like I am, just in a very different way. And not to say that either one is better or worse. I just was clarifying. I didn't want someone to come at me for picking nerd when clearly, like, I'm not tech savvy or nerdy in the same way the majority of people would associate.
In my personal opinion, I'd probably say something like nerd or preppy. Like between those, do either of those like speak more to you?
I mean, I personally don't like the word preppy for me.
Okay, so maybe nerd then.
I mean, I'm leaning that way more, but again, I don't really think any of them.
I mean, same, but you gotta pick one. Okay, so this one's hard. You can choose more than one. So I'm gonna read through these, and I just need you to quickly say yes or no if you want me to click on them. How do your friends?
How many do I get?
As many as you want.
Okay.
So how do your friends describe you? Determined.
Can you answer that one?
I cannot answer for you. This is a self-image actualization, right? So just really quickly run through.
Okay, fine. Then yes. As a whole.
Okay. Lovable.
Sure.
Productive.
Yes. And we're gonna say no.
Okay. Leader.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yes.
Creative.
Yes.
Social.
That one ebbs and flows. I'll say no for now.
Cursed.
No.
Talkative.
Most definitely.
Already clicked it. And ambitious.
Yeah.
Cute.
You tell me.
I think you're cute. Wild.
We'll say yes. That's the ADHD.
Hardworking.
Yes.
Selfless.
I would like to. It depends. Am I depressed or am I not? That's the answer. I'm gonna say mainly yes.
Okay. Wise.
I'm gonna go no. I feel like we're not old enough to be like too wise.
Okay. Unique.
Yes.
Frugal.
No.
Wacky.
Yeah.
Happy.
I'm still gonna put that, despite espresso depressive.
Loyal.
Yes.
Unfortunately, to a T, even when some of our friends do not deserve it.
Yeah.
Stoic.
No.
Genuine.
Yes.
Chill/laid back.
Laid back, yes. Chill.
Prideful.
Also, yes. No.
Spiritual.
No.
Shy.
No.
Protective.
Yes.
Kind.
Yes.
Strong.
Yeah.
Just.
Yep.
Honest.
Yes.
Cool.
100.
Oh God. That's how you chose to answer that question?
Yep. I thought that was the most apt.
Silly.
Yes.
Parental.
Yes.
Crazy.
No.
Energetic.
Definitely.
Okay. So many. I think I clicked like 4. I was like, I don't want to pick too many.
Oh, well.
All right. And next one.
No limit.
But hey, that's okay. This is your persona quiz.
I mean, I could have picked like top 5 if that was.
No. I like that you're going through all of them. What do you need to work on? You can choose more than one. Egotistical.
No.
Perfectionist.
Yes.
Oblivious.
Yes.
Antisocial.
Yes.
Bossy.
No.
Troublemaker.
No. Oh, I heard that.
Entitled.
No.
Wasteful.
No. Mostly no.
Forgetful.
Definitely.
Stinky.
No.
Anxious.
Yeah.
Dumb.
No.
Skittish.
Depends on the day, but no.
Indecisive.
Yes.
The fact that you said right before deciding. Lazy.
Also depends on the day, but let's not define myself.
I'll say no. Intimidating.
No.
Tired.
Oh. Currently, no. I'm well rested, but most of the time, yes.
Okay. Aggressive.
No.
Argumentative.
I also said that. With literally anyone else but you, I'm not. So let's say no.
Okay. Annoying.
Oh.
That
Probably.
That one's hard because I feel like it's like personal preference because like I know not everyone is everyone's cup of tea. There are some people like I saw Deja Vu D post something to this degree, but she's like someone went into her chat and said like I can only handle you in small doses. I'm like, do you know how much that fucking hurts to hear?
Oh yeah, I mean I've most definitely had people tell me to my face I'm annoying.
Yeah. But do you think it's something you need to work on?
No, I would not.
Okay. Then that's how I would answer those. Messy. Oh, you're breaking up a little bit.
Yeah.
Hello, princess. Princess.
Hello, princess. Also depend.
Okay.
Am I back?
You're kind of back.
Okay.
Cool. All right. So messy, yes or no?
I'm gonna say no.
Okay. Self-conscious. Yep. Loud.
Thank you. I just want to preface how depression just makes you have 2 different personalities. I feel like I could have entirely 2 different profiles for when I'm all right and when I'm not.
Yeah.
Loud always, unfortunately.
Now, hang on, just to double check. Things that you need to work on, not characteristics.
Work on. That's right. No, I don't need to work on being loud. That's fine.
Thief.
No.
Never still.
Most definitely.
You need to work
But
on it?
actually, people in my family would say yes. I'm gonna say no.
Stubborn.
Yeah.
No spatial awareness.
No.
Defensive.
No.
Uptight.
No.
Clumsy.
No. Yeah.
I don't know. How do you even work on being clumsy? Like,
I don't know, but I definitely am clumsy and have been told I'm clumsy. So you can't.
I mean, I think that's part of ADHD too.
I know, but I could work on it.
Prissy.
No.
Complains a lot.
If it's hot outside.
If it's hot outside, then
outside
anything goes.
Hot and sweaty. No,
That's actually true.
If hot outside, you're
I'm
gonna
complaining
hear
about
it.
everything. The whole, not even like, if I'm actively hot, if I'm actively like sweating, I'm gonna complain about. Yeah, I'm complaining about every little thing that comes my way. It's like I don't care. It puts me in a bad mood. It's like it's not even just complaining about being hot. It's everything that is that happens to me. Is Haley being a robot for anyone else?
Yeah.
A
wee bit.
A little bit. She has horrible Wi-Fi. Okay.
Oh, I feel that.
Competitive.
Wi-Fi, but Stream is no longer streaming anymore.
Can you hear?
Not currently, no.
Okay.
I can
procrastination.
Hear me.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. Closed-minded.
No.
Sensitive.
I'm sensitive, but I don't.
Okay.
I need to work on it.
Now we get to the easier questions.
In that way.
So this is a single one. You can't pick multiple. What is your favorite
This
way
is such a personal quiz to take publicly.
to pass? Okay, what is your favorite way to pass time? Swimming, cuddling, school.
I do like swimming. Yes. Well, if I had someone, it would be cuddling.
Okay, but you don't. So actually, that sounded so mean. That it just left my mouth.
Oh damn!
I didn't mean it. I just said like for the purpose of the quiz. Like okay, but you don't. So let's keep going.
Damn. Oh my god! I caught strays with that one. Holy!
You want to be
Oh my god!
I love you so much. I would cuddle with you if we lived closer.
I would cuddle with you too.
I'll call an ambulance, but not for me.
Yeah.
Also, Upshift, thank you for 14.
Fuzzy face.
Haley murdered live on stream. Okay.
Ooh.
Gaming. I'm gonna say no.
No.
Collecting, nothing. Rock climbing, running, traveling. Here's the ones that I think are gonna be applicable to you. Traveling, listen to music, camping, hiking, hanging out with friends, crafting, watching movies / TV. So of those,
How many? You can only pick one or
one. You can only pick one.
And what was the question?
It was, what is your favorite pastime? So, traveling, listening to music, camping / hiking.
I'll go music.
Music? Okay.
Of those. Close call,
All right.
but.
Okay, now, what is
lot
your
of those are
favorite
location
food?
independent.
You can only pick one. What's your favorite food? I'll only pick one. I'll read all of them.
Pizza,
and
that's
you.
easy.
Okay,
I saw
pizza it is.
You can move on.
I picked. There's one that just says sweets. I think on here. Yeah, sweets. I went for the sweets, but pizza for sure.
No, pizza.
Yeah, pizza it is.
with
All right,
pineapple.
this is there's only 3 questions left. So, what are your favorite items? You can choose more than one. I don't understand this one. There's a harness, cold drinks. Okay, well, yeah. A harness, cold drinks, glasses, socks, hair dye, blankets, lights, boxes, 420, plushies, squeakers, alcohol, energy drinks, and plants.
I love you so much.
Any others that you want to pick apart from that?
Definitely energy drinks.
Yep.
Blankets.
Plants. I was debating whether or not to do cold drinks for you.
Yeah, I do go ahead and send it on cold drinks. I didn't know if energy drinks and cold drinks were too similar or not, but I'm just a drink girly. I love anything but water.
Basically. Okay, this one's what franchise is your favorite? You can only pick one. Okay. Winnie the Pooh, Spirit, My Little Pony, Lion King, Animorphs, Pokemon, Zootopia, Land Before Time, Bambi, none of the above, Pinocchio, Alpha and Omega, Warrior Cats, How to Train Your Dragon, Sly Cooper, Warhammer, Sonic, or Wolverine.
Man, I'd be fucking this one. I like a lot of those.
Starting
Easy.
from
Land Before Time.
Land Before Time? Okay. All right, and then that last one, this one's gonna be hard. I'm gonna make my screen as big as possible because you have to choose an aesthetic. So you can choose, it says choose one or more. You can choose as many. So I'm gonna scroll down and you're gonna tell me whether or not you want me to pick it. So do you vibe with this one?
Nah.
Okay, this?
Nah.
This?
Yes.
Okay, this?
Less than the first, but yes.
You can pick as many as you want.
Yeah, we'll say yes. Nah.
This.
Cool. Yes.
It reminds me of every way that your mom used to decorate the house.
Yeah.
This.
No. That gives me anxiety. That's number one.
Okay. This.
Yes.
This.
Definitely yes.
Okay. This.
Yes.
This.
No.
This.
Yes.
This.
Yes.
This.
No.
This.
Yes.
This.
I can't really see it, but
it's a bunch of like little cutesy stuff. It's like a lot of like little figurine stickers. There's like a Beanie Baby thing in there.
Trinkets, if you will.
Yeah, little knickknacks. Yes. Oh, Haley just straight up.
Oh no.
Her model went bye-bye.
I like horror. Yeah. Well, that's the internet.
It's okay.
VTube Studio says I'm connecting back to the internet.
There we go. Okay.
There we go.
This.
Howdy. No.
This.
Yes.
This.
I can't really see.
It's just a lot of like neon. Think of it like colorful.
No.
Okay. This. There's like a burning candle with some smoke.
Yes.
Gaming den.
Yes.
This is like a rain, like a waterfall.
Very green, but yes.
This. It's a cowboy in the desert.
No.
Okay, this one. I'm gonna say.
What's the image over your screen? Oh, okay, there we go. I'm gonna say no.
Okay. Then we got this.
No.
This.
No.
All right, and that is, I think, the last one. Oh, here, let me scroll on a little bit. All right. So this, I think that was question number 14. Let me scroll up again. So this should be, yep, this is the last question. All right, so Haley, I'm very excited to announce that your fursona is...
Dun dun.
A Dutch angel dragon. And let me...
Yeah, damn.
Our angel part dragon.
So this is what it says. Haley is a Dutch angel dragon. You are super sweet and wholesome. You love connecting to the fandom and would love to have a fursuit, but you can be annoying, so be mindful of the people around you.
Goddamn.
07.
07, hang on. I'm just gonna here and then just gonna click on this. I'm gonna copy this photo, copy image so we can bring it back into Canva. Haley's persona is the Dutch angel dragon. Mine, by the way, if anyone was wondering, I am a bat, which is very funnily on point for having misophonia. So, what did you guys get? Chat, what did you guys get? I think I saw Wolfier got a dragon. What else? Smutty, what did you get?
I was surveying my chat actually. I saw a lot of them got fox, others got dragon.
Okay.
One of them got a dingo. That's the first one. I haven't seen many dingo personas actually.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Bat gang, Jin got bat, Protogen. Okay.
Yeah,
some things are better left
undone. Too.
You should take the test.
Oh goodness.
All right. So congratulations, Haley, on finding your persona.
Thank you.
Oh, Loki got a
been
bat
eating
too.
at me for so long.
Oh, let's go.
Let's go, Bat Gang. We got Eevee and Glaceon.
Oh yeah, which he got a moth.
Oh, that's
that's
nice.
cool.
Moth is cute. I like moth designs. It's very
I would
sweet.
want to fly.
A parrot. Okay.
I'm so jealous of that one.
Oh, Raffle, that makes a lot more sense considering the cake at the end of your name. Welcome in, it's good to see you. Well, not welcome, you've been here, but you know what I mean. All right, so now, I'm glad that we all got to learn what Haley's persona was. And now we get to talk about fursuits. Fursuits are this is where I started losing time for the presentation, so we're just gonna kind of go into it. So there's a couple different types of fursuits out there. They can be as simple or as complex as you want, as you can imagine. We have on the left, this is like a full fursuit. This is what a lot of people think of when they think of a fursuit. You can also have a partial fursuit, what Smutty earlier called poodling. So a lot of times people will just do like a head and paws. Sometimes they'll have like a tail, things like that. And then they also have, I don't remember the specific term for them, but they have these like quad suits where they kind of allow you to walk on all fours. And there's even one, if you guys are Zelda enjoyers, they have like a couple of like really iconic characters that are like that they've made into some quad suits. So we have like Wolf Link right here that was made into a fursuit. So yeah, there we go. So these are like the iconic fursuits. I think a lot of fursuits are basically just how you identify further like with your character. It's a way to portray your character on your IRL body and persona. It's kind of like cosplay.
Yeah, it's like cosplay, yeah.
Yep, it basically like cosplay.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
I can't imagine how hot though.
It's just a character.
Oh yeah, they get so
very
sweaty,
hot.
really hot.
Depending on like how spacious the fursuit is, I know some fursuiters have even implemented like fans inside of the fursuit,
or like water
so you don't die of a
cooling.
heat stroke.
There's someone put like water cooling in their suit, which I thought was very funny. You can get like what do you call it?
AC fursuits,
they've got like padding that sort of allows like space, like breathing room in there too. Like it just depends. So I thought it would be fun, since we were talking about like the price of some of the close species earlier, if we did sort of a little Price is Right sort of thing. If we were to guess, because Smutty, you're a little bit more knowledgeable about this one. So
a little bit.
So there are a lot of affordable options for fursuits, especially if you want to try and make it yourself. But if you want to go with a pre-made option, they can be pretty expensive. Usually a full fursuit will cost anywhere from like $2,000 up to like $10,000. I'd probably say average price is right around like what, $5,000 or so, more or less.
Depends.
It does depend.
How
Actually, it does
complicated
depend.
the design.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause a lot of the time, if, for example, if your fursona has like specific colors to them, then that means that the fursuiter has to find like the cloth that will best come closer to your chosen color.
Got
and
like
that can affect the
accessories,
price.
like horns and everything. So So Haley, chat, Smutty, we're gonna be playing Price is Right rules. So if you go over, you lose. If you guess, and then whoever guesses the closest wins. Okay. So for this is a full fursuit. It comes with everything. Comes with the full thing, the tail, all of it. It's a singular package. So we'll start with Smutty because you're a little bit more knowledgeable. What are you going to bid for this fursuit? And chat, go ahead, put your answers in the chat. See how well you do on this one.
Okay, the specific one that's on screen.
Yes, this specific one that's on screen.
Because it has so many stripes and the way the eyes are made, because I think it has like a little plastic over the eyes to kind of make it even more 3D. I would say I would feel confident, and even because of the little paw like things that they have underneath, that's actually for walking around cons, so the underneath of the paws doesn't get all nasty. I would say this could easily be in the 50K range. Because I've seen some fursuits that have been like very expensive. I could say that would be.
But Price is Right rules.
Yeah, Price is Right rules. What are you locking in?
Yeah.
You're locking in 50.
Yeah.
Okay, Haley, what are you locking in?
Yeah, definitely not 50. And is it just the two of us technically, or am I also competing against chat?
I guess everyone.
You're competing against chat as well. We've got 2,800. We've got 15,000, 8,500. We'll see who gets the closest.
I'm gonna go
50,001.
No,
12,000.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm very happy for both of you guys to tell you what a bargain this suit is, because this is on Etsy right now for a grand total of $7,186.
I almost did 8. Still would have been over, but I would have been closer.
I think. I'm trying to think. Yeah.
I wonder if they're reselling it.
They might be. They have a couple of they have a fursuit shop, so a lot of it is shut the fuck up, Espen. So they have a lot of pre-made stuff. So in a different one, this is just the head. This is just the head here.
Custom ones do tend to be a lot pricier than if
That's true, if it's pre-made. So this one is custom, I can say. The other one was pre-made. This one is custom. So it does have antlers. It's got, some fur, got some detailing in here, but it's just the head. So what are we thinking, chat? Let's get some guesses in. What do we think, Smutty, this head is gonna go for?
Let's see. I would say that just the head might be around 3K for 4K 50.
Okay, what price are you locking in for Price is Right?
I want to lock in on 3K.
Okay, Haley, what are you locking in?
Before she even said that, I was thinking 2,800, so I'll just strategically, I'll go lower to 25.
Okay, 2,500. Now you're also competing against chat, so we've got 2,300. Yeah. We've also got 3,000 with that 3 in, so you guys can split bragging rights. Yes. 2K, 700. All right, got 25. We have 2,500 from Joy Boy, 2K from Cake, $2,770 from Jacket. Are you gonna stick with your 2,800?
You think they did some reverse search?
Oh, I said 25.
You said 25.
Also,
okay.
My gut was 28, but I'm gonna.
300 biddies.
All right, so I can say that the price of this one is $2,950.
I should have stayed 28.
Yep. So it says plus.
I went over by $50, man.
Yeah, this one might actually be closer to the $3,000 range, but because they didn't give an exact price on this one, but this shop has heads that start at $2,950 just for the heads.
Yeah.
All right, and then last one over here, we have a partial fursuit, okay? So this is, again, this one I believe is custom. So we've got paws, we have 2 paws. There's no bottom feetsies, okay? We've got 2 paws, we've got a head, a little bit of a colored tongue, and we have a tail. So, chat, Smutty, 6.5, okay. What are we thinking for the partial fursuit?
Okay, since it's a purple color and the purple has a lot of variations, I think it's definitely not in the cheap price range, as well as the fact that it has a lot of stars around it, and that's definitely another thing added to it, plus the tongue, because a lot of the time fursuiters, unless asked or requested, won't do like the tongue out. So I would say either in the 8 or 10K.
Okay. Do you want to lock in the middle at 9?
I actually want to go for the price here. I want to go for the 10K.
Okay. All right, Haley, what do you think? I actually don't remember how much this one cost.
See, so before she said that, I was thinking like 4 or something.
You can still stick with 4.
No. I'm gonna heed her advice as well as chat's input. And go 6.2.
6.2. All right. I'm happy to announce that this fursuit is only $1,532 and specifically 45 cents.
Wow.
So a little bit of a bargain. A lot of these
so yep, like knowing fursuits and how high they go for prices, this is so cheap.
I want to take a moment to show you, if we go to YouTube specifically, there is a, let's see. No, he's a collie.
My guessing skills are shit. Nah, you're all good. We're just used to the price here, shit.
So I'm going to show you guys this video. So this is from the New York Post. So this is a Japanese man spent $14,000. He is, I'll just play the video so you guys can all see.
Oh god.
Wow.
So he spent $14,000 for this fursuit. He basically lives, also thank you for the follow, Fate. He basically lives as a collie, basically full time. He goes for walks. He likes it when he gets like meet children, and like he identifies so strongly. I think this would this would fall under the
this is not a furry no more. This is a
he has a crate and like a little dog bed that he sleeps on.
Wait, the legs. That's crazy.
Yeah. You'll
like
see
the hind legs specifically. I mean,
I think he can only walk for like an hour or so. Also, thank you for the hydrate. He can only walk for like an hour or so a day in the fursuit.
It looks so convincing. I still want to give it tummy rubs.
All right, but so this is
like when it rolls over. I want to put my face in the tummy.
So this one specifically,
like, it's uncanny valley.
It's a little uncanny valley, right? I think there's also a video of him walking. Yeah,
Can you believe this is a human being?
Oh, you're a big guy.
Yeah, so he goes out for walks, and he gets to meet people out in there.
So wait, do you know how much this one cost?
$14,000.
Yeah, I don't doubt that.
Yep, he gets walked. He has an owner, and he just chooses to live like a dog.
I can't even tell you how many times I've said I want to be my parents' dog, because there is no more spoiled life to live.
Oh yeah.
He gets to go to the dog parks and everything.
Yeah, it sounds like such an amazing life.
Right.
I think would do it.
I wouldn't chance going to the park and getting that dirty.
Yeah, it's crazy. I'm also very curious about like some of the really expensive fursuits that you've talked about, Smutty, because now I don't want to just Google like $50,000 fursuit, but there have been some crazy ones, especially ones that have like articulating like mouths,
articulating spines.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me, I'm so sorry.
No, you're good.
Just go. Yeah.
They're out and inside.
Imagine seeing someone walk their dog and suddenly you hear, "I want belly rubs. Master, I require belly rubs."
Oh, here's one that is super popular because of how much mobility it has. I'm gonna send it over in the group chatty. But people have been debating on if this is so, like, if this was custom made to be a lot lighter, or if this person is just jacked inside, because it's not easy going around on a fursuit, and this person is out here like dancing with it.
Oh wow, dude, that's okay.
Like,
all right,
it's
get
awesome.
it.
Yeah,
Get it. Okay.
But
There's
it's kind
also
of giving masked whatever, masked singer.
It is kind of giving Masked Singer a little bit.
Yeah.
There's also one I need to show you. I think it's this one. Hey, what do you think about this first?
Oh.
Oh my god.
This is I think this is like a $8,000 fursuit or so. But this is the front of it, right? So definitely, I think there are some because we'll talk about this a little bit later when we talk about like stereotypes and misconceptions, but I think a lot of people assume that all furries are like they make it incredibly sexual and stuff like that. I think this might be a case where we can assume that the sexuality part is maybe maybe a little bit associated with their persona, which is a-okay, absolutely. But there's like a lot of you can see like over here they have different like for people who make custom fursuits, you have different things for like their heads, $29.50. This is where some of the heads are. For paws can be like $700. Bappy paws are like $900. Sleeves, full body suits. You get extra padding and tails and everything like that. Wings. So it just depends on who is going to be like who the maker of your fursuit is. All this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
You
gotta have a big closet for that.
Was a bit popular because it was just so wholesome, which is if I have to be honest, is a lot of the times is just people wanting to have fun dressed up as silly anther characters.
It is.
But I sent you one that is dressed as like a Starbucks barista, like a Starbucks barista. It's super cute.
Let me see. Open up this. Oh, yeah. I know that because like a lot of people wear fursuits, especially when they adopt that persona. I will say a lot of people, it's like a big commonality for like the studies that have been done. A lot of people who are in the furry fandom or identify as a furry have gone through like either trauma, they've been bullied, they have felt disconnected from their peers at some point as a kid. So a lot of what like furries as a collective, like a big common trait that they all desire is closeness or like that feeling of companionship and belonging. So it's like you'll see a lot of times people go out and they do stuff like this just for fun because it helps them feel more connected to people. It makes them feel more extroverted because they get to play the persona, they get to play the character that they've spent all this time building, and they get to do fun little stuff like that.
Kids especially are most receptive to like the fursuits because they just see a giant animal character and they're like, oh, pretty.
A lot
there
of times
are tons of videos of you go, honey.
No, I was gonna say it's almost like a Disney sort of like a mascot is what a lot of times they'll probably like equate it to. It's like, oh, it's just a very fun, friendly sort of character that you get to interact with.
Yeah. A lot of the time you find videos of kids like playing with the tails of the fursuits as you know the fursuiter is kind of like going round the rosy with them. It's super cute.
That's cute.
All right, so let's see. I don't remember what else we have in this presentation, actually. Oh, yeah, some famous furries. I wanted to talk about some because there are definitely some infamous furries. I was going to have a little section of tonight. I did not have time to include. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm very curious to know about your experiences or your knowledge. Fun fact, I have not included any of those sections, but did you know, Haley, that there is a sub-community of furries that identify as Nazis? Just like there are sub-communities of almost any fandom or just humans in general that identify as Nazis.
Yeah.
They
like present day.
Yes.
Yes. No, I did not know that.
It sucks.
It does. And a lot of times the very infamous cases of furries ruin it for the majority because people are like, oh, furries this, furries that, or like furries who commit crimes. I'm not gonna say which ones, but like I feel like those are the ones that those are the ones. Loki, why would you do that? That's thank you for the biddies. Thank you for terrifying me. But there are some like some famous furries who've done like actual real good stuff in this world. So one of them is Dr. David Bernarin. So his fursona is Spoticus. He has a website.
Let's go.
But he's had a couple of different fursuits and fursonas throughout the years. He's an American physician. He's a biomedical researcher, and he's done a lot of stuff with tech. He worked as a professor of pediatrics at the Stanford School of Medicine. He invented the mechanism behind your smartwatch's heart rate monitor. By the way, so the very smartwatch that a lot of us, myself included, are wearing right now, he did that. He also did some other stuff. In addition, specifically, it's the green light heart rate sensor. But he also did some stuff for luciferase-based bioluminescent imaging, and he also did some work regarding like applications of white light spectroscopy for tissue oxygen measurement. So he's done a lot of really, really cool things. Are we gonna see the Twitter page of the furry that made the COVID vaccine? Oh yeah.
Yes.
I ran out of time for the presentation, but another very famous furry. Was that Chisei who did that?
Let's see.
I think it might have been Chisei. There's another famous furry who literally did like pivotal work on developing the COVID-19 vaccine. Chisei. Yep, that's Chisei.
Let me find you their Twitter.
Yeah, but they're like it. Oh, also fun fact. Even like some celebrities that have kind of like dabbled their foot in the fandom. Like it's a little bit controversial, but like there was a whole thing of like Lil Nas X, right? He dressed up in a fursuit and he was like really welcoming to the community and really interested on it. He invited, I don't remember, it was some Sonic person that he invited up onto stage at one of his events. Say again?
Baby No Money is the same, I think.
Yeah, I think Baby No Money's done some stuff with the fursuit. Just like dipping their toes in the fandom.
Of Chisei's,
yeah, here, let me.
Chisei's little Twitter thingy.
There we go. So, please. Yeah, so this is Chisei's Twitter. Yeah, molecular biologist, viral pathologist. So he helped develop the COVID-19 vaccine. So very, very, very cool. They've done some really cool stuff. And just as much as let me scroll to the next one. Yeah, so we can just leave this screen on when Baby No Money just kind of does whatever, and he's so good for that.
Yeah.
Also, hi, Julian's. Mein Klein Pony Magic is the Third Reich or something like that furry versus the average Giga Chad civil engineer NASA employee furry. A lot of people so there's a viral video that kind of went on Twitter of a bunch of people in fursuits that were in this like beautiful, like it had to be like a mansion out in the middle of like the forest with like a giant pool and everything. And a lot of people are like, how do furries have so much money? It's because a lot of furries work in tech. They work in tech. They work as engineers. Furries are loaded. That's why a lot of times you'll see memes. You see like memes of... Yep. You see memes of artists who are like, oh man, I really need money. And then it's like, okay, and then it's like the next frame is them drawing furry art because furries are willing to spend money because it's a passion of theirs. It's a hobby that means a lot to them.
Loaded.
And they got money.
I have to say, most are loaded. There's a very short and a small part of the furry fandom that is not loaded. I am part of that one. I'm kind of broke, but
07s for Smutty.
07s for me and my wallet.
But yeah, there's.
But yeah.
there's also been like we were just talking about the really cool furries who like most of the time they're just very low key. They're involved in like the communities and the sub communities, and they go to there's like a bunch of conventions that happen each year where everyone gets to dress up in their fursuits and buy furry art, just connect with their peers. And then there's like we said, the furry Nazis and other things. So we'll probably be on this on this screen for a little while if we want to talk about some of like the stereotypes, the misconceptions about furries, maybe some of the things you were talking about your bad experiences, Smutty, within the furry community. And then we'll open it up to a general like Q&A, and then we have a smasher pass at the end.
Heck yeah.
Can't wait for that.
Well, one of the first things that people, have misconceptualized about furries is the one thing that you were saying earlier, Mishi, that all furries are like this, it's a sexual thing. They want to sexualize animals, or even worse, calling all furries, zoophiles.
Yeah.
When there is sadly a part of the furry community that is inclined to those
tendencies.
To those tendencies.
Inclinations, yeah.
To those inclinations, tendencies. But they are vilified in the community because being a furry is not about wanting to do harm in any way to real life animals. So that is one thing that people, might have heard and be like, so all furries are degenerates, all furries are, perverts. Which is, it's not the case. Usually a lot of people just find this as a sort of escape from the day-to-day. Like, I don't know, during the day you are Paul Smith. You go to your 5 to 9 job, you go to an office, you sit there all day and do checks and balances. But then you come home and you can be, I don't know, Spot the dog, and you get to have fun and you get to relax as a silly character.
You get to be Mishi the skunk witch, and you know what I mean? There's
yeah,
I feel
exactly.
like just like furryism, just like the furry community, or like identifying, like having a persona. There's like you think anything like playing D&D, you think like playing video games. Like there's so many different forms of escapism, and like the furry community is just another extension of that, of like having something else outside of just your 9 to 5, your job. Your life like that. Also, guys, thank you so much for the follows. Welcome into the skunk cult. But yeah, I also will say, for like, if you imagine all of the different subsects of just like regular persons, like all the bad people, the zoophiles, the Nazis, and what it's like no matter what fandom or what sort of community exists, even VTubers, you take the that population and you shrink it, okay? And then there's always going to be, I guess, a small subsect of any community that also identifies as those people, because they just exist in regular life, and each of them have different hobbies that they partake in them, and some of them just happen to be furries. Also, 6,300 followers. Thank you guys so much. Welcome in, everyone. Hello. Thank you so much.
It just sucks that bad part of the fandom is usually the one that makes the most noise. So that's why usually people will think, furry equal pervert, or furry equal zoophile.
There are also some funny stories, I will say, though, that happen from... Okay, here's the thing. You go to any convention, there's gonna be some shenanigans that happen, okay? There was it Off-Kai last year? There was an orgy that happened in one of the rooms, and they left the windows wide open, because they were like doing like voyeuristic / exhibitionism tendencies. They were like, let's just have an orgy and keep the blinds wide open, and a bunch of people saw. So like there's some funny stories from some of the furry conventions where people get their fursona names, but they'll keep the suits on during the act, and then they'll later find out, they're like, that's like my coworker, or that's this person.
Though I have to say that not all fursuiters will, partake in the act while
yeah,
wearing
of course,
the suit.
of
Because
course.
as we discussed previously, those suits are expensive.
They get expensive and hot, and there's a lot of bodily fluids that happen.
Because a lot of the times, a lot of the fursuits have their special cleaning methods to protect the different furs that are used into making it, or to even protect the shape. Because a lot of the times, with a lot of the fursuits nowadays, they do have like foam interiors to keep the shape of the character, so they need special care.
Insulation.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's like a lot of people will say like, and I've heard this stereotype, again, it very much depends, but like how you go to like, people talk about like anime conventions are stinky, or like going to like any sort of TCG based meetup or convention, stinky. The furry conventions are also, they just happen to be stinky because of the sheer amount of sweat that's going on. Any convention where you're going to be walking around for multiple hours a day without the opportunity to change, it's going to be stinky.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be stinky. Although I do have to say that even with that like 2020 hindsight, furries conventions do nowadays tell attendees, hey, take a quick shower before coming in. Like,
take a shower. Hey, guess what? We sell deodorant in the shops now. Wow, isn't that crazy?
Oh my
We
God.
have a little concession store.
Wouldn't you like to try this special perfume? Here.
I'm imagining how they have like at anime conventions. I think they even had one at like Offkai. They'll have like a hot anime girl saying like, it's sexy to shower, or it's like, it's so like, or like literally just like an advertisement for deodorant saying
I'm so
like,
attracted to guys that wear deodorant.
basically, like they had to use hot anime women as an incentive to be like, oh, well, if my waifu will like me better if I wear deodorant. I wonder, I'm just imagining a furry version of that.
No waifu, no
Persona
waifu.
Conventions.
Hey, whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes to get people
sexy
to wear
tiger
deodorant.
lady being like, ooh.
Deodorant.
Yeah, like.
Wow, where's the deodorant?
What are some other like comments or like misconceptions, any like other stereotypes that either you've heard about furries, or even chat, like even that you might have like have some like pre-existing notions or convictions of about furries?
Yeah, I would say that with the rise in popularity of Therians, a lot of the people have now, you know, because they obviously aren't, you know, privy to the differences, have begun to put both Therians and furries in the same bag, to the point where they have begun to, you know, point at furries and say, oh, so you think you are the animal. When, you know, as we've been talking this entire time, it's not that someone thinks I'm this animal. It's just, you know, it's fun to think, oh, this character just so happens to be this animal that I created, you know?
Yeah, that's for sure. It's like hard because in some aspects, like, yes, I identify with these specific traits and characteristics of my persona. That's why I made it. But that doesn't mean that you think that you are that animal. And I think that is a very big misconception that exists.
Like, I don't think I'm a Chinese red panda, you know?
Exactly.
I'm in Argentina, for goodness sake. I'm the furthest away I could be from China.
Okay, I think now we can probably bring Espen in. Oh wait, hang on. We have a question. Miss Mishi. yes, chat. Okay. What is the difference between furries, monster people, like the archetypical monster girl character, and the kimono mimi characters that we see in anime like yourself? That one's kind of interesting. I feel like there's like furry is a spectrum, right? Like would you consider kimono mimi characters to be part of like for people who like this is like a VTuber character for me. I don't necessarily like identify as Mishi. Yes, this is my character, but would you consider people who develop those kind of actual personas of being maybe less animalistic in like stereotypical like facial characteristics or like hands and feet, but they still have like tails, they still have ears, they still have other aspects of that? Would you still consider those people to be part of the furry community as long as they identify as that character?
would, mainly because a lot of the times when people make Kemonomimi characters, they still keep like certain characteristics from the animal. Like for example, a cat girl will sometimes like meow or purr.
True.
And that's intrinsic to the animal in itself. But I like to think of it as like the persona for someone that wants to dip their toes in the pool but not quite go all in.
Okay. I guess that's very fair. Me looking at my avatar on screen with the ears and the tail. Yes, you dipping your piggies in, you say.
Dip your piggy, you say.
I think that the monster girl characters, though, I think a lot of that's just, I wonder, is there a different terminology between, like, because furries are very much, it's animal-based or creature-based, they're like mythological creatures, not necessarily monster-based. I wonder if there's some sort of different terminology for those who maybe like like vampires. There are so many people who identify or like, oh God, the Twilight era fucked us so hard. We will never recover from the Twilight era. I mean, me myself reading the Twilight books with like a a glass of pomegranate juice, like I'm drinking blood. It's otherkin.
There we go. There we go. See, you guys are paying attention and applying.
Good job, Chad.
There we
Head
go.
pats and smoochies for you guys. All right, I think the next one, and I have a couple questions for you and for Espen myself, but I think now we can get into the Q&A with Smutty. So, Espen, you want to come in here? Here, let me do my sources. I can get the
As long as you never call me like that ever again, I'll be just fine.
Oh, sorry. Here, let me try again. Espen! Come here, puppy! Espen! Come here, boy!
Granny Gum Gums, I am not here for this shit. No.
Espen, give me your Fugi. Give me your Fugi link. Drop it in here. I can put you up on here.
I have to do work. No.
Oh my god, like my alpha is requiring me to do work to be here.
Shut your fucking mouth.
To that I say, know your place, beta bitch.
God, I hate it here. All right.
Daddy Alpha commands you.
Daddy Alpha. So one question that I have for you, Smutty, is like, I'm very curious about your, I'm very curious about like.
You good?
Hang on a second.
Foogie is struggling. Foogie is struggling.
Foogie, please. Smutty's worked just fine. All right, here. This is
Did
canonically
you just give her the? There we go. Did you just give her the link for Foogie instead of your own?
Hey. Shush.
He did that, didn't he?
Oh wow, Espen, you look so reactive right now.
Life in technology.
How do I? Hold on. How do I do it?
Damn.
Oh wait, I totally got it. Wait,
Did you do something with your hair? It looks so good.
We're fine.
Oh my god, so reactive. So Fuji.
I
so
love it
Fuji,
here.
indeed.
I don't get bullied ever.
There we go.
There he is. The man, the myth, the legend.
With Smutty between his cheeks, right? Or coming
out.
out.
Yeah, playing the bongo.
Exactly.
So, okay, so my first question for you, Smutty, is like, how did your like journey of discovery go? Like, when did you start like thinking, you know what, maybe I might be a furry? And like, how long did it take for you to like really decide or like figure out your like red panda persona?
I actually love telling the story of my furry ventures. It all started when I was a wee little lad. Because I've always had like this fascination with like anthro characters. It all started with what we talked about earlier. The movies with, you know, talking animals, much like Robin Hood, Lion King, Bambi, etc., etc. I found myself, you know, also getting in line with my artistic journey of trying to draw these characters and, you know, just finding myself more and more fascinated with them. Then came around the My Little Pony era, and I think that might have been the kind of start, if you will, because when My Little Pony was at its boom and I was still the core audience for that show, I began to see that in the internet a lot of people were making like pony sodas, which is, you know, a character of My Little Pony as your own. I was like, you know what? I want to do that. I want to make my own character that would be in my favorite show. And that kind of introduced me to the concept of, oh, you can make your own character. And from then on, I, you know, started to develop my style a whole lot more. And until one day when I met one of my friends at a con, we were both cosplaying the same character, so we instantly clicked. And they began to introduce me to the concept of furries. And I was like, oh, cool. What's that? And they were like, oh, you know, it's like a character, like an OC, but it's based on an animal. All the things that we talked about today. And I was like, oh, cool. I want to have that one because, you know, I previously made myself other characters. It would be fun. It would be cool to have this one. They actually made my first persona, which was the first iteration of Smutty. She was a fox, but we already had the pancake theme going. So, but that's mainly because my friend had like a million personas that were all foxes. So I was like, yeah, you know what? Sure, go for it.
I had a fox.
Yeah. But then it came around at a time where I was starting university. I was on my first year of studying multimedia design. And we had this project where we needed to base a brand that we needed to build from the ground up from an animal. We needed to research that animal and find out characteristics about it, or, you know, fun things about it that could be turned into like a brand or a product.
Oh, okay.
And I chose a red panda because I thought they were cute. And I just began to research them and find out a lot about them, like how they have fake thumbs so they can grab the bamboo and eat it, how they are mostly sleepy creatures that wake up to eat.
God, I've never related to something like that.
I know, right?
Yeah, I was obsessed
and they
with
love
pandas.
fruits and sugary things. And I thought, you know what? I like this animal. And, you know, I would like to have a character that is based off of this. So I started to toy around with the first iteration of Smutty and kind of changing it into a red panda. And from then on, the character just grew with me, basically. I started modeling the hair after the hairstyle I had at the time, which right now is actually the hairstyle I have because I bleached half of my hair down blonde. And yeah, it just grew with me to the point where I just look at the character as Smutty and I can say, yeah, I based that off of me.
Did you have that before you got interested in VTubing, or did that come along around the same time?
No, Smutty definitely came to be years before I even knew about VTubers, actually.
Okay. So then when your friend helped you make it, what does that entail? Just the kind of concept design, or?
Well, yeah, because usually whenever you help someone make a character, you kind of ask them the usual question, like, what are your favorite colors? What would you like this character to look like? What things do you want it to have, you know? And at the time, and even now, some of my favorite colors are warm colors. And I wanted to, you know, have the pancake bit like added to it, because the username Smutty Pancakes came before any of this. So I actually had that as my base, that I could be like, okay, I have the name and I want the character to kind of reflect that. And it's color palette. That's why I have a lot of browns, a lot of like cream colors, because those are the colors you find in pancakes.
That's cute. I like that a lot.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Do you think that VTubing, like having your persona be your VTuber character, helps you connect with it more? Do you find that like VTubing is like, because a lot of people use VTubing as a way to be more of their authentic self or like a different version of themselves online? Do you think that VTubing helps you connect with your persona?
I'd say yeah. Because back when I was just a furry artist before doing any of the VTubing stuff, the only way I could really like showcase my persona was by me drawing it over and over again. Like even just doodles or things like I don't know, it's hot outside, and I would draw a little doodle of my persona kind of drinking something cold, you know? It was the only way I could see that kind of alive in a sense. While with VTubing, it's, you know, you see your character moving, you see it blinking, you see it talking. It's it brings another level of, you know, this is something I made and that represents me.
It's like a digital fursuit almost.
Yeah, exactly. A whole lot cheaper, that's for sure.
Yeah, not spending $14,000.
Yeah.
Well, that's actually crazy though. Also, that's true. Being an artist is already a goated ability in the VTuber community, but because I know that there are some artists that I'm looking at that I'm like, oh, I wonder how much the base price for this model artist is, and it's like, okay, a full body starts at $5,000. Here are all the extra add-ons. Like, I googled it. I think $15,000 was exactly how much money it would cost for me to get my ideal model artist for my 2.0 model. So, you know what? Maybe I identify as a furry a little more than I thought. Yeah. At least for the
we're all furries at heart.
God, I need to get into the tech community. I gotta get into the tech career. I gotta get money to fund my furry fursona.
Actually, a lot of the furries that I talked to when I was like an exclusively furry artist, a lot of them were in tech. So that little misconception is actually very true. A lot of them are indeed in tech. I don't know what the correlation is for furries and tech, but I think it's interesting. Maybe it is.
Yeah. It's where the money is. I think a lot of it also is like, I think it kind of goes back to like, I feel like a large percentage of the, I don't want to say the majority, but a large percentage of the furry community, like as kids or like in adolescence throughout high school, whatever, they were a little bit maybe more introverted, or maybe they didn't feel like as connect with their peers, so they spent maybe a little bit more time inside. They did more indoor hobbies, probably gaming, other forms of like escapism or ways to connect with people like online. And I think that naturally probably led to a curiosity of like tech or familiarity with tech, and it just kind of felt natural. Maybe I'm just shooting out of my ass, but you know,
I would say that's actually very true. And even like riding off of the coattails of that, I would say that the furry community would be like an ideal place for introverted people. Because not only do you get to craft your own persona that you can showcase to the world how you feel that you are, but there are also people on the baseline in the same community that, you know, feel that same way. And so you already have like a basis of, oh, we have the same interests, let's talk, you know?
Yeah.
Let's connect.
Julian's, I'm hearing it in the same tone as, are you the strongest because you're Gojo Satoru? Or are you Gojo Satoru because you're the strongest? Are you a furry because you have money? Or do you have money because you're a furry?
I find
it's the latter.
Oh, honestly, it honestly is. No, I also find it so funny, like, babe, how your story is so wholesome, and mine in ways of like how I go to the community is just so degenerate and stupid, and I just.
Listen, everyone's story is different, but they all lead to the same place.
Espen, what's your story?
Oh, great! Hey, awesome. So I found that like in my life as someone who feels like they don't have a lot of like motor skills and things like that for like arts, or like I grew up being a very like performing arts kid, and my family tried to encourage that, and my sibling had like visual arts down, and so they were like, hey, don't touch the easel, don't touch the crayons, fuck you, stick to musical theater, do your thing.
Okay.
Don't do that. I've always been able to like find myself like, ironically, hi babe, finding myself around artists and like people who do visual art. And so a couple years ago I was dating a gal from Australia, and she was a furry artist, and I had never once been in the community. I had never once like thought about having a persona. I was just like, oh, that's something you do, awesome, that makes you a lot of money, awesome, cool, good for you. I just don't know. And then she was like, hey, you're like really good with Discord, right? And I'm like, yeah, I've had to manage servers before, yeah, anything like that. And she was like, could you help me and my friends? We're like part of this big, like larger server, and we have so many things that are going wrong. We have like leadership that's fucking up. Like, can you help us get it back on track? And I'm like, sure, cool, that sounds great. And I didn't realize that what she was talking about was actually the largest purry-forn Discord server in existence.
That's amazing.
We got to get our porn back on track. It's just going off the rails.
So, like, there was like someone pulling like,
cornerstone of the community.
but it was crazy because there was like someone like pulling like a coup and like wanted to write a book. It was like trying to transform the server into like the IP like figurehead, and like shit. Like it was the dumbest shit. And I walk in and I'm like, all right, install these bots, kick this bitch out. Whatever the fuck is going on here is weird.
Why is everyone's PP out?
No, exactly.
Exactly. Furries didn't know.
No, but then she asked me, and she was like, have you ever thought about having your own persona? And I was like, I mean, not really, but like I have had like a lot of affiliations to like different things. Like I grew up working on a cattle ranch in Larkspur, and like I, used to work at bars downtown in Denver, and when I would, walk, my femme or short coworkers back to their cars at the end of the night, like I'm a 6'4" dude. I was there to protect people. They would call me Brother Bear. And so it just kind of like, I've always been around animals, had like a really like strong affiliation for them. I've had a lot of care. Like there is not a cat out there that will not love me, kind of a thing. Like if I sit down in a room and like just let it come to me. And so I was like, yeah, sure, I could give it a shot. And over the course of like 2 months, I ended up like creating this like anthro bear, and it actually became this like really emotional attachment. And I was like, okay, maybe this is a thing. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is actually kind of nice. And then I ended up just playing D&D with the other leaders of this group and this server, which is when I made Espen. And that was like 7-ish years ago, who was a werebear.
Bear the werebear.
Espen Arctis is bear in one language, bear in another language, and then he was a werebear, so his name was literally Bear the werebear.
Bear the werebear.
And I just kind of sat there and I was like, I kind of like this. This is actually kind of like a really, really chill thing. And then later on, right before I ended up meeting Smutty, I ended up creating like a bull sona, and I was like sitting here like, I'm not like, I don't want to say that I was like brought up in it, or I feel like I'm super connected, I guess, to the larger furry community, but I'm like, I get it. I kind of like examined it from like a psychological standpoint, and I was like, wait, no, this is actually fucking fine. This is dope. Okay, cool.
So really, the funnel into finding your persona and everything and connecting to the community at large, it all comes back to furry porn.
Hey, I didn't need you to say that.
Honestly, it's one of the cornerstones. Like, no joke, it's one of the cornerstones of the community.
Chat, today I'm gonna teach you what the word yiff means.
Okay, it hits diffy. It hits diffy.
When
dog.
a fursuiter and another fursuiter love each other very much.
Very much.
They get to a convention, they get to a special room, and things happen inside.
We didn't have to draw Mallow like that, all right? They didn't have to draw Mallow like that, dog. Like, come on.
So the act of what happens is Yissy.
Yissy. I live in the Yissy, okay?
I hate that we spent all night getting to this point, and that is what you've gleaned from this.
Listen, you yip in the Yissy, or you Yissy in the yip.
I hate this.
Oh my god. Well, I'll open it up to chat to have Haley if you have any questions. But with chat, if you have any questions for Smutty or for Espen or for Haley, I guess go ahead and start throwing them in the chat. But Haley, do you have any other questions for Smutty or for Espen?
Just flaring discuss.
Discuss. All right, pros and cons. I'm gonna direct everyone to the website Bad Dragon, and I will be.
No, I don't think I have any questions.
Grim just said something that I think I should preface, that yiffing wasn't always used for fursuit stuff. Yiff used to just be what they call furry porn in general.
I remember
the term just became associated with the action.
Yeah.
Okay. Does it stand for something?
Like
an abbreviation?
I don't remember. I don't quite recall.
Okay.
Let me look it up to see if it stands for anything, or if
me
people just
exiting
said yiff.
here, me exiting out of the presentation so I can Google search yiffing.
I'd like the origin of the word, please.
Let's see.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Can you say it? I yiff in my fursuit.
Oh my god.
I think that was like
fursuit.
yiff stands for
oneself.
yummy. I fuck furry.
No, it's just slang apparently. It's not,
Yeah, not like an abbreviation for anything.
It's like saying dang,
Yeah. Okay, well, chat, I'll let you guys, if you guys have any other questions, feel free to throw them in the chat. Otherwise, I think we can move on to the fun part of the night, which is
Smash
the Smash or Pass.
Smash
this
or
is graded. I'm so curious.
That's a different thing.
I'm so curious about See, it's really hard. I kind of want to show the furry scale. I was short on time. I only included like 11 examples. Okay, that's not that many.
Can I give you an example I drew myself and see if it fits? Okay.
Yeah. Here, go ahead, throw it in the chat, and then I'll throw it up on screen afterwards.
I beg of you to include the one that Espen shared in our group chat.
So I want to point that out there. So you had said that you had some infamous fursuiters. The one I posted is not actually that infamous. She's actually like really like enthusiastic, like really chill. But she's fucking wild. She will walk through a hallway.
I don't doubt that.
And just start shit. And it's like, oh god. When you see her coming, you know something's about to go down. It's
you definitely see her coming.
Oh yeah.
You hear her clipping and clopping.
Oh, fucking,
no doubt.
Let's not say clopping. Let's not say clopping.
Teddy!
Wait, why?
Clopping is a different thing.
Hey, who wants to tell Haley what clopping is?
Educate me on clopping, please.
Clopping is to the My Little Pony fandom what yiffing is to the furry fandom.
I hate it here.
Yep. Heard.
Yeah, specifically with My Little Pony characters.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
It's called clopping, like literally because that's the sound the hoops make when they come together.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, so Haley, are you prepared for Smash or Pass? There's some basic examples on here. There's a couple like more, well, there's only 11 examples, so I didn't go that far. But let's go ahead and get started. Chat, I need your honest answers for Smash or Pass. Okay, there's no judgment here, but I will fist bump you if you get the same answer as me for some of the characters.
We don't talk about Mr. Hands.
I'll be intrigued to see if I smash any.
Yeah, I'm very curious. All right, Lego She. What do you think of this character, Haley? Is this a Smash or Pass for you?
Oh my god.
It's hard because
I was saying Smash.
I can also find more photos of him if you
basic.
like.
I need to know his personality.
No.
Gosh.
Good personality, Smash.
I would say good personality.
Yeah.
Then I'll say Smash.
Okay,
is the problem, not him.
This is a Smash for me. I would smash Lego She in a heartbeat. I mean, it's a wolf, dude. Of course, I'm gonna pass. Who else is smashing? Who else is smashing? There's not another. No one else is Smash.
Hell yeah,
we sing hit metal songs.
I'm about to say something in confidence that obviously Twitch will not hear.
Obviously.
I've watched this wolf fuck his roommate more times than I can count. I'm sorry.
Connoisseur, my love.
Oh my god.
So that's smash past tense.
Yes.
Smash past tense. Yeah, so this is like
what
she.
about Juno or whatever her name is?
Oh yeah, I could have included more characters. I can also go through the entire cast list of B-stars.
B-stars just in general.
This is from B-stars.
Watch it.
Yeah, we will. Okay. Now I feel like there's motivation for us to watch B-stars.
There was already motivation for me to watch B-stars.
But now we need to see who we're going to be smashing.
I would like to watch B-stars at one point.
we can throw a little.
The animation of B-stars sometimes gives me just uncanny valley. I do prefer the manga.
Sometimes. I will say I do like a good bit of it. It has that typical sort of like Netflix animation style that they have for some of their series.
I like it.
Yeah, let's say B-Stars watch party. Let's go.
Yes.
Let's go. Yipping in the chat.
We're turning into furry.
All right, next one. Kovu.
Smash! Sorry, was that too enthusiastic?
I think this is a smash for me. I mean, if anyone types daddy in the chat, his name pops up.
Smash.
And also now in my chat as well. I added that the other day.
You cunty! The cunt is part of the appeal.
This one has me conflicted.
I told you, you just had to see him.
This one
like
has
the
me
animal of
conflicted.
it, no. The face, yes.
That's what I'm saying. That's the pull.
Yeah.
That's what makes it. This is a character that they made him be a bad boy.
Like if I was a lioness,
yeah, absolutely.
Bro,
but that's the
yes.
thing. If you have your persona, right? Like then it can easily work.
Dude, he in the movie he literally says to Kiara, aka Simba's daughter, let's make our own pride, all our own. Like, got it.
And like he's flirting. He's saying, "Baby, let's get to making some babies,
Let's get to making our own pride."
Although I will say, on personality, not Smash. Like Pat.
Personality.
He seems
has
like
such
not
a
the
good
greatest
personality.
person. I haven't seen Lion King since I was like a teeny tiny child.
This is Lion King 2, and he's amazing. He's adorable. He's fantastic.
Yeah.
He's a bad
he's
boy with
a
a
good
heart of
personal-
gold.
Oh.
He's a bad boy with a heart of gold.
I'm not one for bad boy.
But with okay, I'm gonna make us watch Lion King 2 now.
Heart of gold, green flag. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
never.
he leaves his family because he wants to be better for Kiara.
Yeah, he wants to be a good lion.
Okay.
He realizes the toxic environment he is in, and he wants to be better.
He's
her.
us. He grew up with toxic mentality all around him. They taught him that he should be bad, and then he went off and he said, "Wait a minute, that doesn't make sense to me. I want to be good."
So
he ends for this girl.
A good character.
Yeah, he's a good character.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'll keep my Smash.
He's not literally the son of Lion Hitler. He's not related. He's not related to Scar.
He's not exactly. They make it a point in the movie. They make it a point in the movie that he's not related to Scar. Otherwise, Kiara and Kovu would be cousins.
Wait, Jenna is so real for that. Me, a lesbian. Also me. The cartoon lion, Kovu, smash.
Smash.
Exactly.
Okay, I say this is a smash for me. Haley, what's your final verdict?
Listen, Hellhound, he made
My
you
final verdict is
stereotypical,
Okay.
but he is a classic one for a reason.
Classic. Next one. You know, I did not put Spirit in this list, I'll have you know. Okay, Lola Bunny.
But Smash Spirit, absolutely.
Smash. Next, against the wall, bring her flowers against the bedroom door. Bring her
Haley,
dinner.
does Lola Bunny make you feel things?
No, actually.
Yes.
Okay, so for you, that's fine. I need me something to grip. I need me something to grip, dog. I'm not about this skinny ass fucking bit. Dog.
I know why she was made, and I enjoy in the fact they made her.
Haley, thoughts?
I will pass.
Don't call me doll. Yes, ma'am.
I see the appeal because again, all women are beautiful.
Yeah,
but I will pass.
I would say here's what I'll say. I've seen better bunny characters. I understand it. I understand it.
Okay.
But
she's cute. She's definitely very cute.
She's cute. She's like fun, flirty best friend. We might make out if we're like both drunk together.
Yes.
Yeah, I would definitely want to be her friend, but
yeah, but not Smash for me specifically. There's other characters in this list that are female that I would smash more.
Get down on like my hands and knees and be like, please, 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 please.
See, a lot of smashers in the chat now for Lola Bunny, but what, Kogu wasn't good enough for you? Okay. All right, we'll see.
Y'all fucking
All right,
wild.
the only requirement for women is that they exist.
Based. All right, next one, Tigress.
Yes.
Kung Fu Panda.
Let her smash me.
Pass.
That's what I would say.
He gives like
she.
Yeah.
She? Oh. Well, she gives older vibe, like way older vibes, like wise, elder.
I like me.
I mean,
vibes.
she's voiced by
the
Angelina
older-
Jolie, so like.
That is true.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I'm
like
gonna
me.
pass.
Okay.
I like me older.
She would also be a pass for me, but it's only because of the specific animation style in this one.
I really love her.
She's a great character.
She
She's
would
badass.
Be the kind of girl that could give me the cold shoulder. I would be like, oh, she looked at me.
I know what she is. She's Tsundere.
Yes.
Yeah.
But she warms up and it's like, oh, she
Yeah.
warms up to me. I'm special.
That's literally what what fucking his character goes through. What's his name? Poe. What Poe goes through.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I might feel differently.
Hard to understand.
Okay. All right. For me, it's a pass, and I think Haley said also pass.
Yeah.
But
it was Maiden.
All right, here we go. Nick Wilde, Zootopia. What are we thinking? Nick Wilde. Oh, it's so hard.
Pass.
I've never seen it.
Because
You've never
all I
seen
can
Zootopia?
think about all I
Nope.
can think about when I look at Nick Wilde is the Zootopia abortion comic, so I can't.
I know what one you're talking about.
That's crazy.
What are you gonna do, Nick? I feel like Arby's.
That's fucking
Fucking.
Oh
Nick
my
is
God.
one of those ones that, like, I don't know. I think he's fun. I don't feel anything for him. Nick is surprisingly a pass for me.
That's where I'm leaning.
Fuck you,
Smash, but only in a trio with Judy.
Also, how old
I
is he?
think
Nick's like, I mean, if we had to equate it, he's probably like, I don't know, like late
I'd say
20s, mid to late 20s. Yeah.
Yeah, I've
It
like
also just
30s
gets too
'cause
young.
he's been doing what 17 years of tax evasion, so like
yeah.
Yeah.
Either
Oh,
he
damn.
started at 1 year old or.
Oh, then he's gotta be older than that.
Wolfier said Smash because he's very brat coded and I like a child. Nick would
Yeah.
break under such little
Wolfier,
pressure. Are you kidding me? He's a baby. He probably thinks handcuffs are kinky. I don't know, man.
oh Jesus Christ. Now
Hellhound said we'd be homies at the bar. Pass. I share that sentiment. Like, he's a good homie, but not a good homie to smash.
I feel like the only thing that gets
I'm not
in the way
taking
of
him
me
homie.
ever- no, Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. Of like ever fucking Nick Wilde is the fact that it's Jason Bateman behind the voice.
I think that's what it is too. It's the voice. I can't get over the fucking
Jason
voice.
Bateman, yeah.
If it was anyone else-
That's exactly what I'm imagining. I was like, I know who that voice
Like,
actor looks like, and I can't get over it.
imagine him like high-fiving me and saying that was a really good job, sport. Like halfway through anal. Like, I can't do that.
Really? All right, next one. Jet Fillmore.
Smash.
This isn't.
What's this
Smash.
from?
Haley, we watched
It's
Goat
from the new movie.
the other day.
What?
I-
What?
The basketball movie that we watched. Did you not watch it with us?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I haven't
She
seen
is
this.
dude. Okay, Espen, you gotta, because it's a good movie. This is Smash immediately. Hang on, I wish I could find more photos of her. She's a boss. She's a boss
a
ass
woman.
kitty. She is.
Yeah. I'm
Hang
gonna
on,
She
let me-
is her. She is her.
Hang on, let me see if I can find. Let me see. Jet Fillmore.
It did get the most organic votes outside of what we watched for this weekend movie night, so we can probably do it this week. Yeah, fuck yeah.
And let me.
Jet, Tigress, and Kitty Cat are one of the same vein. I eat base smashes.
Oh, no,
They're-
no.
yeah.
This is.
Low-key smash.
Here, so-
Fair.
So
Oh,
that's
hell
Jet Fillmore. There's like a good. She also. She's
Older
just.
women.
She's so. Here, this is a I think this is not a screenshot. I think this is a an art piece, but it depicts it pretty well. Like she's a buff kitty, dude. She's a buff kitty. She could manhandle me any day. Manhandle me any day.
What was her?
Is that a smash? Panda, but,
yes, this is a smash. This is immediately smash.
Okay, yo, hold up. What was it in the Bad Guys 2? What was her fucking name? Babe?
Who are you talking about?
The fucking snow leopard that. No, well,
Oh,
I mean,
the snow
Diet
leopard.
Foxington is a yes for me, no matter
Kitty.
fucking what. Kitty,
Kitty.
yeah.
Yeah, Agent
There was-
Kitty
is another easy smash.
Easy. So that's where I'm like, I'm not usually like a muscle mommies kind of guy, but like Kitty, and I'm feeling it with Jet, but like Kitty.
Okay. So for anyone who doesn't know, for anyone who does not know who that is, hang on, let me. Here. This is
show her video.
Here. That's Kitty.
Dog.
I would.
Hey man, dog.
Yeah, Jet
Just hey,
Fillmore. Jet Fillmore is a smash for me. Absolutely. I can recognize the passes.
Heck yeah. You can make
But-
that pass at me.
Fillmore is a smash. Okay, next one.
Yes.
Wait, that looks like a human.
Oh my god. Get the fuck out of here.
Breed me! I will have his puppies. I swear to God. Take me
my
back to the
God.
den and pin me down in time. This is where the Bow quote comes in, where it says, "Throw me to the wolves and I'm coming back pregnant." I swear to God. Look at him! Look
I
at
may have to
him!
change my persona.
Oh, sorry. Smash,
Oh
smash,
my
smash,
God,
smash,
babe.
smash, smash, smash.
So here's my thing. Von Lycon is like in pictures and everything else, fantastic. Plays ZZZ and he's a snooze fest. Ugh, like.
But I'm not interested in the game.
I don't care about the game. I care about him fucking
totally
me.
understand. I totally understand. But like, he's a wet blanket of a personality behind a really hot wolf. It fucking sucks.
It's a pass
don't
for me.
worry. I'm not using it for his
It's a pass. Hang on, Haley. Why is it a pass for you?
I got the exact vibe that Espen said, and that's just not fair. So I'm just.
But he's
it just
so
doesn't go there.
hot. I forgot to do. What's the name of the Elden Ring wolf guy?
Blide.
Blide. Yeah.
Yeah.
Here, let me pull up-
My favorite knot.
Let me see if I can find a good. Is there a hot photo of Blide where he doesn't look so mangy?
Probably
But the
1,000 out
mangy
there.
is part of the appeal.
He does look like he has mange, like a little bit. Here's a decent one. Okay, copy image. So here's another one. Another wolf character, right? This is Blide from Elden Ring.
So realistic looking.
But seriously, he's like, what sucks about Blide is that he's also like born into servitude, but like a gentleman about it. He's like his personality is like the most like loyal and like I am sworn to protect like little blue gal over here. Like it's he's a fucking dude. He's a fucking fantastic dude.
Yeah.
And then he goes crazy and you have to kill him.
Dang.
Nope.
Okay. So Vaughn saying pass, Haley.
Definite pass.
Okay. What did you think about Blide?
Based on looks, I would have passed. Based on Espen's description,
What?
ooh, that could change things.
Okay. You guys have a
Default
drink
would
or
be
two.
pass.
You'll see where it goes. See
Sure,
where the night
yeah.
takes you.
Okay, but as long as you don't like go for the blue ending, you're fine. Just don't tell them what
Blue
happened.
ending.
Yeah, just don't tell them what happened to fucking forearms over there, and you're fine.
All right. How do we feel about Oscar? I'm not gonna say where it's from because I feel like that's gonna ruin it for Haley.
It's from Fortnite. I love Oscar so much.
Honestly, without having touched Fortnite even once, I would.
Dog, and there are so many hot furries in Fortnite. Holy
I
fucking
would say
shit.
Smash. I would say Smash for Oscar.
I mean, I'd say Smash, but I'm still of the opinion I'd have to get to know them. It's hard for the ones I don't know.
Fair.
Okay. Next one. Ooh, this is Luna from Hell of a Boss. How do we feel about Luna?
I
thighs.
She got some thighs.
I'm let y'all go first.
I'm straight, but I would smash.
This is immediately a smash.
That's fair.
I mean, like, you think about, like, personas, girl, there's a reason so many choose wolves. The wolves are fucking hot.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at her.
I mean,
She's hot.
technically, she's a hellhound.
No,
I'll get you pregnant and leave you again.
Okay, Jesus. No, here's the thing. Fuck yes. But however, they make a point in the show at one point to be like, yeah, it's super weird that all these people are sexualizing you and all of them look at the camera and it's the funniest fucking thing on earth.
Yeah.
And I'm just
the call out.
It's just like I sat there as soon as I saw that in that one episode, I'm sitting here like, guilty.
Yep.
Guilty.
That's true. I actually don't know her personality, which is based off of this character. Smash.
That's also true for me too. If her personality sucks, it would be a pass.
She wants to bite your head off.
Then that's also. What do you mean? That's also a smash. I love anyone who could kill me with their pinky finger. Sukuna, that's the highest tier of simping, of thirst trapping. Okay, I want Sukuna. I want to be in fear that he could kill me at any moment as he's pinning me to the bedpost. Okay, you know what I mean? Anyone relate? Is it just me?
I don't want to fuck him. I
any other takers?
with him.
Anyway, no.
All right.
Oh goodness.
Okay, I think we have one more. The hot dragon from Spyro.
Bro.
How do we feel about a hot dragon from Spyro? There's actually a couple of hot dragons from Spyro.
That is true.
He looks like he could win me over.
Okay,
Yeah.
he could win you over.
I like his vibe.
Babe,
This is another spin the night, and then decide.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
I think that also, unfortunately, in our DM that we're writing all this, Smutty, you linked the one art that you've done that I think is really good, but not your other husband, which I'm like.
Oh my beloved! Let me show you my beloved.
Okay. We have one more, and then I'm gonna throw all of Smutty's art and stuff in here.
Yes.
Why does the title say "Hot Dragon from Spyro," but the image is not one of the not hot? Well, I'm sorry, Ethria, do you think this dragon is not hot? Because I would smash. Actually, you know what? Okay, can I say something bad?
Go for it. Yeah.
Okay. I don't.
Go for it.
You know, we were just talking about Sukuna and everything, how I love a man who just might actually kill me. I don't feel any fear with this dragon. I think he looks too much like a good dude. He looks too much just like a random dude.
He's not a bad dragon. He's a good dragon.
He's not a bad dragon. I want a bad dragon.
He looks like Finn fucking Rider. Like he looks like the Disney version of what a bad boy looks like.
That is.
Oh, the bad boy. He doesn't give bad boy to me.
He does not give bad boy.
He gives.
Which is why I was.
You know what he gives? He gives like high school. If anyone, okay, you know who he gives? This is gonna be a deep cut. If anyone has listened to Dungeons and Daddy's podcast, he's giving Daryl.
Yep.
He's giving Daryl from Dungeons and Daddy's podcast.
Cass over here.
So for me, I'm not a Daryl. I'm not a Daryl guy. I'm not a this guy. So I would say pass for me.
That's fair.
All right,
I
and
think
there's
he'd like high five me and say bro after sex.
Yeah, right, exactly. he looks like a high school, or not high school, sorry. He looks like a college football player or something, but like he's not like he wasn't like signed on. He just does it like recreationally, you know what I mean?
Yep.
He does what is it called? Communal or
He has flag football, yeah.
I was about to say communist football, but that's
communist football.
like rec. What do you call it? Also, thank you for that, Pat.
Recreational princess.
Recreational.
Recreational.
There's another C word I'm thinking of, but I can't think of it. Community, maybe. Yeah, possibly. Okay, so next one, Alora, also from Spyro. How do we feel about Alora?
Cute.
Smash. Smash.
Smash. Alora's a smash.
A sweet fairy. So I feel like I'm
sorry,
no.
but
She's a fawn.
Yeah, I can tell she's a fawn, but just like the vibe.
Small, I guess.
Okay, I see. Bones to powder smash. Okay, now I'm gonna show you guys some of I have to exit out. I'm gonna show you some of. Okay, using that one is here a little bit cheating for the one later down. How do we feel about this? How do you feel about this guy?
Arcanine, that is an Arcanine for sure.
What gave you the idea?
They're hot.
They're hot.
Pass from the facial expression.
Oh, because he looks too bad.
He looks too cocky, too cocky.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit. I feel like actually, you know, I'm getting that like you meet him at like in like a frat party or something possibly,
Yeah,
and then he thinks he's really good at sex. He's not that good at sex.
He's not.
He's not that good. So that's I think for me this would be a pass. Also, okay, this is I know I'm not a big fan of like really big muscular guys. Like I don't love like
fair.
That aesthetic for me. I like my guys a little more normal, maybe like, you know, not necessarily like skinny per se, but just like I don't love like a super buff guy.
I like him beefy. I like him beefy strong.
Beefy, I like a beefy boy. All right, next up.
Big boy.
Next up, we got this one. This is
Mallow.
The CSCP.
That's an SCP and very hot.
The hippies.
Oh yeah,
go hard.
that's definitely Smash. That's absolutely Smash.
I hate the fact that there are like 7 character tabs on multiple websites that I have, but Mallow is definitely one of them.
Fair enough. Smash. Breaching
Who is she
containment.
from? What's she like?
She is an SCP. She's like a horror fucking like the entire SCP Foundation shit is like just if you were to put like every weird abstract horror into like a glossary, that's where they all exist. She is like a digital like essentially like dream demon, and she's like will phase into your room and like
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like she's basically the always watching kind of vibe, like always watching horror kind of vibe.
Does she have that voice?
Always watching.
No, actually. If that was the case, it would go back inside my body faster than this.
Take off your pants. I'm gonna give it to you crazy style.
You're killing me.
Crazy style.
It is limp, it is flopping around.
Yes, the corridor web sled.
So yeah, that was a Smash for sure. What do we feel about TikTok
Bowser?
Big Titty Bowser?
I'm leaning pass. Gut is pass.
I think mine's also pass, just because I feel like again it's one of those like big beefy types. It's just not for me. It's not my aesthetic. Cute bottom Smash.
I think the thing that makes me happiest about the fact that you've drawn these, babe, and that you really like Bowser is the fact that you then saw me and went, mine.
It's mine.
Yes.
The perfect specimen.
Ex-football player, thank you.
Hang on, does Bowser have a solid like retirement fund? Does he have like a good healthy savings
He has castles.
He's literally a king.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on, I might be persuaded. Now I'm saying I'm a gold digger.
King Bowser.
But I would identify as a castle
He
digger.
adopted like 7 kids just because.
Nishi, he works in IT.
He works in IT.
Hang on, me rubbing my hands together. What do you do for work? I work in IT.
Because
Like a
their
fly.
Kids don't have a mom.
Okay, honestly, the kidnaps princesses, I'm not entirely convinced that it's not just foreplay. It's not just fucking roleplay,
That's true.
okay?
How many times
That
can you
is-
kidnap a princess before it turns a little suspicious?
I'm 90% sure. And obviously, Mario just has a cuck fetish. That's what it is. He just wants to be cucked.
Yeah.
You can't convince me otherwise.
The one that does the kidnapping or the one that, you know, saves the princess? Is the true cuck.
Because Peach doesn't really put up that much of a fight. She goes, "Oh no, save me!" And it's like,
oh no.
You could fight a little harder about it. You could be a little more vocal. Oh no!
At least in the movie, she does.
Yeah, that's true. I haven't seen the movies. In a similar vein,
they're super fun.
I just want to show off the art, but we have another big Bowser boy.
I like me my Bowser boy.
Another
Although to be
fan.
fair, I just draw his arms muscly. The rest of him is just chubber.
Sugar. Still pass for me, but here we go. I do like a good wolf girl. Is this from Fortnite as well?
It's also from Fortnite, yeah.
Yeah.
I chose this one in particular to call them out. I think they've actually left, but they were in chat earlier. Our friend Tenny, who is
yes, Tenny.
a phenomenal furry artist. She's really, really cool. I love her to death. She has not taken that goddamn skin off in months. And like instantly redid her persona as a dog. Her entire thing is that she's a dog. And she redrew an entire outfit to look more like this Fortnite character. Like it was
That's
as
really
soon as
fun.
she came out, it was just like that's
That's
the hot
actually
dog.
pretty funny. This would be a smash for me. Although she does give best friend vibes. I feel like it'd be like confused best friend vibes. That, you know, like okay, maybe it's late at night, maybe a little something. I'd have to feel it out in the moment. But right now I'm leaning towards smash.
That's fair.
fast.
That's fair.
And then we have what if it were cropped a little bit lower, it might be a very not safe for work
Let me
photo.
crop. Oh yeah. Do you want me to crop it further or?
Yeah, you can put it in the chat if you want. But okay, this is my type. This right here.
I already knew that. Yep.
Look how fucking disdainful he looks. He's looking at you with so much.
I knew I was gonna hit something.
Oh God, that's a smash. That's a smash for damn sure. God, he just looks so fucking entitled, like he's so much better than you. And maybe he is, but I don't care. I
don't care.
like that.
I'll bring him down to my level.
I would
This is a
smash
smash
if that
for
was
sure.
like his not his like innate personality, but more just a persona for the act.
See, I'm one of those people, I'm just convinced that, and I feel this way about animals too. You know how like you know that it's wrong, you know that you're incorrect, but it's like, if I were to see like a big tiger out in person, I'd be like, I could probably be friends with him. I could probably pet him. That's how I feel about all these characters. Sukuna, he wouldn't kill me. I'd get to know
Yeah, that's...
I'd convince him.
Oh man.
He's gonna be my friend.
I think we could maybe be like an enemies to lovers type thing. I can make it work.
We are going
will
for
die.
some tacos later.
That's true. Haley, what is your ultimate thing? Smash,
I said
pass? Smash, okay. All right, we have this next one, which I don't
Also
know
from
who.
Fortnite. Also
From Fortnite. This one for me, I think this one's a pass. I think this one's a
So
pass.
I bring this up because the thing that like Raven team leader,
Okay.
when she launched, was not trying to be a sex appeal at all, like thing. The
Right.
internet exploded when this fucking skin dropped. I can't explain to you what it is or what the appeal is.
I mean, it's cool.
But, yeah, she's dope, and I like the color scheme. I like that she's a bear. I like bears. But like, for some reason, for some fucking reason, and by the way, it took like 3 pages of scrolling to find something I could put on stream for you guys.
That's crazy. If that tells you anything about the fandom.
Wow.
and it was just out of nowhere. And so I've seen too much of her, but I think that in ways of like character design, she's cute. But like I would not smash.
Fair.
For some reason.
That's fair.
But
For some reason, DJ's got her.
But there are those characters that's like, okay, if I'm gonna, like, there's like Jet Fillmore, I'm not worried about Googling that, right? If there are some characters like Kovu, I'm not worried about Googling that per se. But there are some characters I'm like, I have to turn off the preview before I Google search this, because I'm pretty sure in the first row there's gonna be porn of this character. So absolutely not.
Oh yeah, no.
It's like,
I think, oh my god, okay, hang on. The second one that you posted, Smutty, that's cheating.
Yes.
I'll probably cap it at that one, but this guy, that's a smash.
Okay, I can't wait for us to get to that second one. How dare you?
a good cowboy.
I like the dog. I like the fucking dog. All right, dog's good.
See?
The dog's good.
It's a
The
hyena.
next
It's
one,
a hyena, actually.
oh, well, I love a good yin. I'm judging all of you for the next one.
What? No.
You don't even. Hang on. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. Haley,
No,
Haley, what's your opinion?
Smash.
You smash, okay?
Yeah.
I just like it's because normally I'm not like a cowboy kind of girly, but you know what? I'd ride him. I'd give him. I'd show him a rodeo.
It's the attitude. It's the attitude, you know.
It's always the attitude. That's what I'm saying, guys. You know what? You can literally look like a dog. Literally look like a dog. And as long as you have confidence, as long as you have like, you know yourself, you're confident in who you are, then you can pull. You can pull. It doesn't. You don't have to have abs. You don't have to look a certain way. You don't have to have any specific trait. You just have to have confidence. You have to know who you are.
Your personality doesn't have
Yes.
to suck.
Actually, yeah, your personality needs to be pretty good, I should say that.
Yeah. I will say yes, Smash, but I bet he whimpers.
And that's a bad thing?
You have to sell me on my own drawing, okay?
Yeah, that's supposed to be a bad thing?
No, I'm
that's
just
supposed to be a bad thing.
Yeah,
I'm
there's
sorry.
one.
I would
If we're
extra for that, okay?
I know.
I'm gonna find one. Hang on. If we're doing who I think that we're doing, the next one, there's one.
I hate you. I can't believe you're looking at this.
No one can see my screen, so that's fine. Yeah, this is a character that I would be scared to Google.
Oh yeah.
This is a character I'm scared to Google. Because I have seen a couple depictions of this character. Let's see.
I guess with Tears of the Kingdom.
What's wrong? Okay, I think you're just jealous. I think you're just jealous
Not
of
at
what this
all.
is.
No, I genuinely don't get it. I find
don't get it? He has two cocks.
Okay, first off, hey now, that's not lore accurate. Second off,
that is. Says who?
Oh, that is very.
Okay, try and find one piece of porn. Try and find one piece of porn, okay? That does not depict his
I'm
two
so glad we're
fish appendages.
Nintendo porn to be canon. Thank you, dear God.
It's accurate.
Okay.
It's accurate.
I think he has a fantastic personality, and I'm glad of the usefulness he has in the game. However, he is a wet blanket. He is a wet blanket.
No, I disagree.
No, he's not.
We're talking about this person on screen.
This is okay. So this character's name. This is Sidon.
Prince Sidon.
He's sorry, Prince Sidon. Let me see if I can find a good.
Let's see if I can find you a good image on my file.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, of course it's. Hang on. Wait. Can I open this up in full? Open image in new tab. I need to. Actually, Haley, you can see my screen. Do you see this?
Humana.
That's a good one of him.
Yes, that's one of my favorites.
That's a really good one of him.
Oh my God, that fucking sound! You sound like you were just in like a Folgers commercial. Like you were just like, that's a good cup of coffee right there.
That's a good cup of coffee.
I like a cup of coffee.
Yeah,
They were some good-looking muscles. What can I say?
I sent you two more.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Okay, so on the original photo, I was gonna say pass. Based on what you just pulled up, I would be very compelled to smash.
Yeah,
this is a smash. Also, he has 2 penises.
He has what?
He has 2 dicks.
He has 2 dicks.
Oh.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Does
dicks have
well,
2?
never mind.
It's not like obviously the Nintendo's not coming out and saying he has 2 penises.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Miyamoto on that
but
shit.
it's kind of like one of those things where like the fandom has just universally decided and everyone has taken it as fact. It's like how in Love and Deep Space, right? Like Raphael's merman form, he has 2 penises, and it's like how we've all
recently.
Huh?
Did he come on a leaf recently? From what I've seen online.
What? I don't know anything about. I have been disconnected from Love and Deep Space. I've not been allowed to play until May.
I
May
don't play
1st.
it, and even I saw it. That's why I was like,
okay, hang on. I'm gonna need to do some googling after stream. Okay. But yeah. So I think this is probably. This is a smash. This has to be a smash. And then I think that was the last one, because after this is just like, oh, here's all the, here, really quickly, credits, thanks Slides Carnival, and the Pexels and Pixabay for all the photos, thanks.
Let's go.
But yeah, I hope that you learned a lot about furries today. I hope I was able to expand your mind. And Smutty, thank you so much for being here and helping to elucidate us. Haley, do you feel like you've learned things today?
Definitely.
What was your favorite part of the presentation? Was it the part where I fucked up the the quiz?
I think that'll go down as everyone's favorite part.
I would say Smasher Pass was my favorite.
I do love a good Smasher Pass. Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you so much for being here, Smutty. Thank you, Espen, also for coming in and popping in. I appreciate you. I love you guys so much. Do you guys wanna say a little outro, like who you are, where we can find you next, that kind of thing?
Thank you. You guys can find me at smuttypancakes.twitch, or if you want to work with me for anything, you can also check out my VGen. It's also Smutty Pancakes. Anywhere you can search Smutty Pancakes and something pops up, that's probably me, because I don't think anyone else has thought of the combination of Smutty and Pancakes, so yeah.
And I can be found on Blue Sky and also Twitch. Right now,
excuse me.
I can't actually say that. So yeah, so for right now, guys, just look on Twitch. Aspen VT.
I know what you were about to say.
No, not at all.
Yeah, please go show Smutty and Espen some love. They are absolutely incredible. I adore them. And again, big round of applause for this. Was very last minute, so thank you especially for coming in and giving us a bunch more information than I would have been able to present just by myself.
Of course, it was a pleasure. Thank you for inviting us.
Yeah,
what a nice surprise.
Honestly, when you put it on the schedule, I was like, this is something I feel like we want to volunteer for, but also at the same time, like, I don't know, like, I feel like it's also very easy in today's day and age to kind of look at a lot of stuff like this and kind of like point and laugh when people take it very seriously. So it's like, it's nice to have just like a general like, and this is what it is, and this is just the facts of the internet. Enjoy.
Yeah. And it's like, there's a way, obviously we had some like jokes and stuff in here. We saw some like cool, but we also saw like a lot of really cool shit with like the fursuits, and we got to learn about like the COVID-19 vaccine guy and some other stuff. Like it's like there's a lot of stuff that you might not know that you don't know. And you're like, oh, I know about furries. And then you tune in and you're like, oh, hang on, you know, that's pretty, I learned something. That's kind of neat.
Can we get it once or for all? Are you a furry, Nishi?
God, don't answer that shit. Fuck. Oh, as above, so below. Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Thank you so much for allowing me to not answer that question. Okay, here's what I'll say. Based on specifically the definition, stop typing 1. Stop typing 1. Stop it.
What does the 1 mean?
The 1 means yes. It's everyone's like, guys, type 1 if. Okay, well, we didn't need to do that. That's no. It's yippee.
That's decided for you.
Okay, here. Is this what you want? You want me to come up?
No,
with,
I want
like,
your
really
answer. I would like
emotional
you to answer for yourself.
Listen, okay, being a furry is a spectrum. I'm not gonna say that I'm a 0 on the furry spectrum. I like anthropomorphic characters. Do I have a persona? No. Do I need to have one to be a furry? Not necessarily. Are all of the characters that I've thought about for VTubing animal-based characters? Have I ever thought of like okay, well there's no need for that either. That's kind of.
Would you fuck Spirit the horse?
Spirit the horse, no. Kovu, yes. Okay.
I have standards.
Oh no. Oh no, it's a hype train. Also, thank you for that, Pebble Bear. But okay, fine. I will say I have dipped my piggies into the furry pool, and the water's kind of warm. That's all I'll say.
Okay. Y'all heard it here first.
We'll see as the Oh my God, played, please, guys. This is not the time. This is not the moment for it. Jesus Christ.
It's always the time.
This is
Time Raccoon's dinner.
Yeah, gotta
Of
get
course.
Time Raccoon up.
And a raid. Hi, Lupo. Hi, raid. Welcome in. We are just wrapping up with our furry education stream, but thank you so very much for the raid. Raiders, hello, welcome in. My name is Mina Mishi. I'm your resident stinky skunk witch, baby back bitch, variety streamer, VTuber, here with the lovely Smutty Pancakes and Espin VT. And we've learned a lot about furries today, I think. I think I've learned a little bit more about myself when it comes to furries than I would have liked. But thank you again so much. I won't keep you guys any longer, but thank you guys so much for being here. I love you. I care you. I appreciate you. And I hope you guys had a fun time.
Heck yeah. It was absolutely lovely. Thank you so much for inviting us. It was an absolute pleasure. And also, just as an extra footnote, I would say that being a furry is a lot about introspection, because you gotta look at yourself a whole lot and know yourself a whole lot to be like, this character is me.
This character is me.
And
That's
to be
very
honest about it
true.
in front of Twitch chat, yeah. Also, we will never turn down opportunity to flex our amazing relationship and furry relationship, so it's all good.
Yes.
Yeah. Power couple, for real, for real.
The
Thank you,
furry,
Paco,
the for
for
real
the gift
power
sub.
couple.
The for real power couple. Let's go. All right. Well, I'll let you guys go. Haley, I'll call you separately so we can not take up any more of their time. But thank you so much for being here. I love you. I care you, and I will see you guys next time. Bye bye, Smutty. Bye, Aspen. Everyone say bye bye. And then I'll call Haley. Let's hope she understands technology. Check Discord. You became a sticker. Haley became a sticker in Discord. Hang on. Wait a minute. Hang on. I need to see this.
Can you share your screen so I can look with you?
Oh, okay. This is Smug Haley. This is the sticker. We have Smug
Wait, your
Haley.
screen? I can't see. Oh, okay.
Smug Haley is a sticker.
Okay, it's actually just because my model is the least expressive.
Well, now, hey, now I have a question. If you were to update your model, right, would you want to make it like, if you had the possibility, like if you could make it like a bird VTuber, would you choose to like add feathers in your hair, or maybe have like a little tail feathers, stuff like that?
I feel like I would just rather have my bird like on me, but that would be my favorite alternative.
I guess that's fair. Yeah, a little parrot sona for you. How accurate did you feel your fursona was? Well, I'm sorry. How would?
Not at all.
Not at all. Which means that you at least have some idea of what your fursona is, right?
Yeah, I mean, based on my childhood obsession, probably just a regular panda. And then if not, then yeah, I would have gone parrot.
Fair enough. Also, thank you, Pico, for the gift sub this money, and thank you, As Above So Below, for the biddies. I appreciate it. And thank you guys for the hype train. Okay. You know me. You know the things that we've been discussing in DMs or on the phone that you disapprove of that might be happening in the next couple of months.
Oh, yeah. Well,
you know what's crazy is that character I actually kind of relate to a lot more than I relate to Mishi. I feel like I might have some idea of what a fursona would be if I were to have one.
Yeah, I can't react too much to that without giving too much away, but I can see why you would say that.
Yeah. It'll be something. It's not, how do I explain? Chat, it's nothing that you need to worry your pretty little heads about. I'm not confirming that I'm a furry, but you know what? I did learn a little bit. It's like, I knew, okay, this actually also sounds bad. I already knew a lot about the furry fandom. I already knew a lot about the furry community. I do think it's fun. I want to kind of look up what some of those, like the really expensive fursuits were, because we saw that guy who spent like $14K to look like the collie, right? But there's a couple of fursuits that are a little bit more intricate that I kind of want to show off, and there's like a couple of other things that I didn't necessarily get the chance to like fully show. Hang on, let's see. Who just shat their pants? Aw, Chubby Bear. Hi, Chubby Bear. Thank you for Thank you for shitting your pants in my chat. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I'm going to type in 50K fursuit and just see what happens. Oh my gosh. Okay, so yeah, the $50,000 fursuit here. I'll put it over here. Oh, sorry. I typed in the word 5. Therefore, VTube Studio said, I see. So I'm going to put my over here.
Also, do you want to share your screen with me so I don't have lag?
Share. Oh. Yes. Of course. Here, let me. Oh, 1 second. Haley. Share my screen. This one. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, by the way. I'm surprised I haven't gone through this whole bottle of Dr. Pepsi. Dr. Pepsi. I upgraded him. He got a PhD.
Oh.
Yeah, so it says right here, this like record fursuit auction. This was a $50,000 for. Oh, damn. That's crazy. Hang on, let me see if I can open image in new tab and make it a little bit bigger. This fursuit right here, it looks like a fox hybrid, something like that. It looks kind of like foxy, right? This sold for $50,000. This is very rare. It's made by Zuri Studios and it sold for $50,000. You can see some of their other fursuits down here. It looks like, oh, that's a red panda. Look, you can literally see. It's a little hard, but there's a little red panda suit that they have down there. If I look up Zuri Studios, I think it's really interesting. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, here's some of their fursuits. They have 2026 auction. What does that do? Custom fursuit, March 30th. It just happened. What was it? Who was the winner? Who was the winner for the thing? But you can see they have like a little red panda. I want to see what their fursuits actually look like. But you can see they've got a lot of. And this is the one that sold for $50,000. Yeah, you can see.
I definitely see the quality difference.
Yeah, look at the red panda. The red panda is actually very cute. I love the like aesthetic of these. I just can't imagine wearing them just for the heat. I'd be like, I'm a naked mole rat, or I'm a hairless dog sort of thing. I'd rather wear. Yeah, right. But yeah, that's crazy. Also, I think a lot of times when you have like auctions and stuff, it does create like a sense of scarcity, which also prompts people to bid. The inflated prices can also be because the maker is famous, not saying they're not good quality. That's very true. It's kind of like how do I explain? Like, they're like VTuber artists even, right? Like there are certain VTuber artists who are very well renowned. Not to say that they don't make good art, because they do, obviously. That's how they got famous. But a lot of like VTuber artists, a lot of people will pay a pretty penny to get like a model by a specific person. But yeah, very they look like good quality suits. I just can't imagine spending $50,000. Also, hi Romcom, it's good to see you. Welcome in. But no, I'll do tail and ears in a cute outfit, because even then, like I was looking at Etsy before. They do make like custom ones. Like if we were to hang on. Oh God, excuse me. If we were to go, I'm so sorry. If we were to go, let's say fursuit, they have some like pre-made ones. But here, if we say here's the $1,500 one for like the mini partial pre-made fursuit. But you can see like if you wanted to do like a custom fursuit, like it looks like it's $100. But this is just okay. Wait, I've opened too many tabs. There it is. Yes, I'm gonna stay there.
Listen.
Huh? Oh, hi. What's up, as above, so below? All the tabs, they must be closed. They're fine. They're okay. Don't worry about it. But here you can see they have, it looks like, okay, so the head is like $500. If you just wanted paws, the paws are like $100. So, like, but even still, like a head for $500, like you can still probably get, especially if you make it yourself, or if you make any like framing yourself. Maybe like the eyes and stuff. Also, yeah, guys, go follow Romcom. I hope you're.
I said my husband.
Oh my. Husband is on a little bit of a break. You're coming back. What, at the end of May? I hope you're doing well, my love.
VTubing break.
My wife.
For me, it was like he didn't tell me that.
Well, now that we know what your fursona is, I just don't know that you guys are compatible. Hey, Romcom, what's your fursona? Go take the quiz. Also, awesome. Thank you so much for your very first daily sniff. Smells kind of yiffy. Thank you for that, Fat. But yeah, I think there was also, what was the one? If I go to YouTube and I type in quad fursuit, it's YouTube. There can't be porn on here, right? Quad fursuit. You can see, yeah. The rarest type of fursuit, you can see people like, oh yeah, here it is. Here's a Dutch angel dragon. This is what you got, right?
Yep.
That's what you got. So here's an example of a Dutch angel dragon. It's muted, but like, look how crazy. I'm trying to imagine, like, okay, what does their leg actually look like in there? Like, how does it look underneath? And how long would they really be able to do that?
Wait. That's 2 people, right?
No, it'd have to be 1. You can't fit 2 people in that suit, right?
Were there not 2 independently moving sets of legs?
But like,
I swear both of those legs were independently moving, not like.
Wait, maybe?
I think there's 2 people. One person bending over and one person standing up straight.
But like, where?
The arm? I don't know. Actually.
Are they? So maybe like this is one person, and they're like this person is standing up. Right, and this
actually,
is their
I think
head.
you're right. I think it's just arms. They just have really long arms. I'm just not used to arms that long because I'm small.
Well, I'm trying to think, right, because like, how would they be able to see if they're bent over? Because their head would be like here.
No,
so either they have like
person.
binoculars or something, or maybe like, I don't know. How do they work? Hang on, quad fursuit. Can we watch someone getting in?
It could be like a submarine situation.
A submarine? How to put on your bitch suit. That's what it said at the very beginning.
You're muted for me for some reason.
How to put on your bitch suit. That's so fucking funny. Okay. I'll get rid of that. But the collar is see-through. Oh, that makes so much more sense. That actually does make so much more sense.
Yep.
The quad suit with arm stilts. Oh, okay, that does make, yeah, that sounds about right. Imagine eating ass in a fursuit during a con. Well, I mean, I'm assuming people would do that in like hotels, so they would have access to like a bathroom and everything before, right?
Please shower first.
Yeah, shower. Hey, you know what? Even regular sex, if you've been out and about all day, go take a shower. Don't expect your partner to want to, go to Chow Town or Pound Town, whichever one, without you having showered properly beforehand. You know what I mean? Wet wipes, even baby wipes, just like something, right? You can't just, I mean, unless they're into that. You know, there's a fetish for anything. This isn't the Dark Agents. Yeah. So, how did you feel about this presentation? How did you feel about the stream? Did you have fun? Did you learn anything?
Very educational. I do think that my understanding of furries was accurate.
Okay.
I would not have been able to have the accurate definition of like anthropomorphic character. I don't think I knew that word, but yeah, I knew only from you that it didn't have like the sexual tie, but that was a common misconception.
Like,
I'd say prior to you sharing that on stream at some point, I probably did, but I think I did believe that misconception.
Fair. People are just now noticing your transparent hoodie and your boobs. You don't actually. It's like great. You can see your bra, but there's no like outline of boobie under there. It's.
Well, I think I told you with this sweatshirt, when you change your boob size, you have to have it on the smallest size, or your boobs come on the outside of the sweatshirt.
Hey, do you mind demonstrating for us, out of curiosity?
If you could walk me through it, but you know I don't know VTuber Studio.
I could walk you through it after stream, and you can maybe post something.
I'll post a photo. But yeah, so it's like literally you have to have the smallest titties for the sweatshirt to fit.
Romcom, it's okay. I love you with or without boobs.
Thank you, Romcom.
I'm trying. But yeah, I knew most of this already. But yeah, it was interesting getting to just like re-educate myself on a lot of the furry stuff. I didn't know about, in like Googling a lot of this stuff, some of the famous furries that have existed. I got to find like a lot of cool people. There was one, when I was talking about the stream, there's, here, and guys, please, I want you to understand, I know it seems like I just say whatever comes out of my mouth. There's a lot of trial and error. There's a lot of filtering between what I say and what I think and then what you guys see on stream, okay? Because I will say, knowing how, I don't want to say vast, because it's not that many people, but knowing how vocal the like Nazi community is, I did want to have a little segment originally before I thought more than 5 seconds about it that said, that was basically like, I'm gonna put some quotes on stream and you're gonna have to decide whether Hitler said that or a furry Nazi. And then I said, you know what, let's not do that on stream. One, that does not paint the furry community in a good light, and two, that's not a good idea. Let's not do that.
I think that was a solid call.
Which was a solid call, but you could understand there's like little ideas that I have that I'm like, you know what, maybe that doesn't need to make it into the final cut. Maybe that doesn't, maybe that needs to stay an inside thought, an inside segment.
It's okay, we all fall victim to that.
Bean did share with me, there's one furry who has, I don't know what it is. It's like he incorporates a couple of fetish things into his videos, but he's a YouTuber. I'm gonna see if I can find the video. And throughout the video, I can't describe it. I feel like I just have to show it. So I'm gonna Google it. I'm gonna, this one. This is, okay. There, it's this. I'm not going to, okay, no, hang, it's not this video. This is a react. This is a react video. So I'm gonna put this over here. I'm gonna full screen it. This is a react video. He's reacting to this. This is a furry. The title of this video, by the way, is Why We Need Racism. So that's the title of the original video. And that's not really, you would think, oh, okay, that's pretty.
Surely sarcasm.
No, not sarcasm. But you would think that the title of the video would be the most shocking or like most memorable part of the video. But if you actually watch this video, you'll notice at random points that he puts his toes, he puts his feet on the desk, just randomly. And as the video,
that looks familiar.
As the video gets, like, you know, progresses, you'll kind of notice that the feet start to change for some reason. They get a little sweaty, they get a little stinky on stream, and then he takes them away. He does a little break, and then he brings them back, and again they're sweaty and stinky feet, and he just and then they get a little stinkier. They get even greener, even stinkier, and
I think he needs to see a doctor.
And now he's holding his nose because his feet stink that badly. And then all of a sudden they're clean again. And I don't, you would think that again, this being like why we need racism would be the focal point of this, but it's not. It's, anyways, so I went down a little rabbit hole trying to look up like different segments that I could do for this, looking up different, like, because there's a lot of like sub communities. Some of them are really cool, and then some of them you have things like that. You have things like that guy, which are not very cool. Oh, hi Espen. Last note, I'd fuck the xenomorph till it had little Espens bursting out of its chest. Good night. I don't think you would fuck the xenomorph. I think the xenomorph fucks you, just so you know, because you are the beta bitch here, all right? But that is also based, so I see. But yeah, I just kind of wanted to put this together. This was also, by the way, this was the $2,000 incentive award for the American Heartstream Heroes fundraising event. So this whole stream happened because you guys donated $2,000 to the AHA, which is fucking amazing. So thank you guys for all of your donations. Thank you for letting me do another fun, silly stream with my best friend. And and learning about furries. Thank you guys for being here today.
Yeah. Thank you all for being the reason I got to learn about furries.
Yeah, thank you for being the reason that we got to learn Haley's persona, basically. I was about to ask, I was like, okay, Haley, when are you streaming? When are you streaming next?
All right, guys, so my schedule...
I could probably. What if we? Well, actually, here.
You have a certain update?
We do have a certain update. Did I post it yet today? No, because I learned that Smutty was coming in, and then I had to like edit the PowerPoint stuff. Yeah. But if you guys want more Haley content, you know where you can find it is. I'll publish this because it's only 11:30. Bean isn't even home yet, so I'll probably post it right after stream. To do a little bit more audio editing. But where you can find Haley is on my Patreon. We're going to be doing a monthly TCAP podcast with Haley on it as a guest. So you get to hear more of us yapping about VTuber things, about life things, about like pop culture, about drama, anything that comes to mind. It's basically just like a freestyle little yap podcast that we'll do for our Patreon subscribers. So you can find me there. Do I have a Patreon command? No, because I don't plug it. Can't believe you're paywalling me spending quality time with the love of my life. We also, you know, it's funny enough, we know what we talk about in this first episode is parasocialism.
Yep.
We talk pretty heavy about parasocialism and dating and all those things. So you know what, Romcom, maybe you should spend the $3 to access it. That's so funny. Well, thank you so much for taking time out of your day to be here with me. I love you so much.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, can I get a big round of applause for Haley for being here? Thank you. I love you so much.
Thank you to your chat as always for being so kind.
Always.
Yep.
All right, I will let you go, and then we can do our little reminders. We can wrap up and raid out, and because we're right up about 4 hours, so I'll take the rest of the night to prep to do some content, maybe take a shower, because what's my stinky level right now? Because it should be pretty high. 17? That's not accurate. Oh, wait, I just thought of a brand new command idea. You don't get to know until next stream. But, thank you, Mr. Yeah, thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. Okay, well, Ethrian is very clearly the sticky one. But thank you for being here. I love you. I care you. Have a good rest of your night. And I will see you next time.
Love you.
Bye-bye. Love you. All right, we're out of the Discord call. Now I gotta go kick her off of VTube Studio. Watch, this is the saddest part. Ready? Quick collab. It's so sad when I have to do that. I had to kick her. Here we get the tail. Go here. All right, Chabby. All right, Chabby chat. Oh, what did you guys think? Did you guys learn something? Did you guys have fun? I'm hoping that you guys did. I hope it was a good time. I had fun. I had fun putting this together. I didn't have fun reading about the racist furries, but it was really cool getting to see all the different like fursuits and like the crazy like stuff that like is involved in making them, and some of like the innovative tech, like some of the eyes and some of like the way that the mouths move and everything. They have like fursuits that like the heads like the mouths move the way that you move. It's kind of like, it's like a V-Bridger. It's IRL V-Bridger for your fursuit. It's kind of crazy. I learned something, buttons. Insane strength. Also, out of curiosity, did learning about furries at all change your opinion about like maybe where you fall on the furry spectrum? I imagine that some people probably, it didn't really change. Most people probably didn't really change your opinion or where you think that you fall on the furry spectrum. But maybe there's a couple of people who are like, you know what, based on that definition of being a furry, there's a possibility. Okay, there's a little possibility that maybe I dipped my piggies, maybe I dipped my toes in the water a little bit. I showed up with a raid and oh, Crystal, thank you so much. That's so nice. I really appreciate that. I learned that fursuits were more expensive than I expected. Fursuits are very expensive. I think what you'll find is that anything that's handcrafted, is gonna be a little bit more expensive because it's not just like the materials and everything, which can be expensive, but it's like it's the labor, right? It's the labor, it's the time, because like I think some fursuits can take like months to make, especially if that's like someone's full-time job, if that's like the only way that they're getting funds is if they're working on like one fursuit at a time and they only do like 3 to 5 fursuits a year or something like that, then like absolutely it can be expensive because you're basically paying for someone's like living wage, more or less. It was a fun time. I'm glad. Check out Paw Stars if you might want to get something. Paw Stars. That's a fun name. I like that. The quiz said I was a shark. I don't know what that means, but sharks are cool. Sharks are very cool. I've come to have a better appreciation for sharks in recent years. I still have a good bit of thalassophobia and a fear of like big sharks, but like I'm having more of an appreciation of them. I've always liked them as animals, but like they've always just been a little bit scary. There's a timeline out there where I have animal ears and a tail, probably. Paw Stars is also a small business. We love supporting small businesses. Still not a furry? Okay. Well, that's, you know, I figured it would not be for you, but I thought it'd be fun to still educate you. No, not at all. Good to know what the labels mean, though. Yeah, because I think that is something that at least I thought when I was younger, was that furries were more synonymous with like Therians or otherkins, where you believed that you were the animal, and then obviously getting older, being more exposed to the community, it's like, okay, wait, I kind of see it now. Not I see it, but like I understand. When I was, okay, fine, here, can I admit something to you guys? When I was younger, I was like, what would if I had a fursona? What would it be? And I tried to make a fursona. I was like, nothing really fit. I just couldn't. I was like, I just don't really relate that heavily to like a specific animal or like hybrid or anything out there. It's not my inner furry. Although, whatever thing that Wolfier was saying that he has concern about, he's like, I am worried. I'm a little worried about it too. Because it might teach me something about myself that I don't like, or I'm not ready to accept. Also, hi Crimson, welcome in. Now I got, teacher me. Well, actually, technically, hang on. I do have, hang on, let me see if I can find it. There is a different toggle that I have for this model. Hello? Thank you for leashing me, Blade. Thank you very much. If I scroll all the way to the end, I actually do have, officially, it's teacher Mishi. I accidentally put an items folder in my model folder. See, I can't do like the big eyes and the paws and stuff. Oh, here it is. Also, thank you for the head bat. Ready? Oh wait, no, this is just the model. I forgot. So no head? Chat. I forgot that this was just this. Anyway, I gotta let me find my model again. Please swim. So just tits. Here it is. Wait, let me find my item. Don't look too heavy. Don't look too hard. Oh wait, here we go. If I go to my item folder, I think I scroll all the way down, and it should. Yep, there it is. Hang on, here it is. Are we ready? Ah, yes. Chat, you see. Here we go. Yeah. There. Wait. This. Ah. Oh, chat. Class is in session. Now, chatty chat, what are we going to learn today, princesses? I think it's attached to my boobs. I think it's attached to my titties. All right, chat. Now begins the quiz portion of the stream. Now remember, you will be graded on this. Are we having good feelings? Or are we having bad feelings? About Teacher Rishi? Oh, the crooked desk. My, what a big desk you have. All the better to bend you over and show and point out all the mistakes you made on this math quiz. Oh my goodness, we might need to get you into tutoring. As long as the quiz doesn't involve the color of it. I didn't do my homework. That's gotta be detention. That's gotta be detention, Eagle. I'm so sorry. I've given you 3 warnings already. I've been a very, very generous professor. Guys, this will be an oral exam for the behind the wheel portion. I'm telling the principal, I've news for you. I'm also the principal. I'm a teacher principal. I'm very involved with my students, okay? I'm covering for some. The dog ate my homework. I got that dog in me. So you ate your own homework. The dog that's inside of you ate your own homework. You ate your homework. As Haruma once said, you think you can punch fast? Watch this. What is this, homeschool? You know what's actually, I have a lot of strong feelings about, not necessarily homeschooling, but do you guys know about unschooling? Or like, what do they call it? Like, they call it something learning, but like unschooling is also a thing. And I have a lot of opinions about that as someone who very much believes in education. You enjoy a more hands-on teaching experience. How very thoughtful. Also, I liked it as a teacher. I look very upset because I have this little upset emoji right there. So obviously you guys have done something wrong that requires punishment from Teacher Mishi. Is this dress code even allowed? Look how high up my skirt is. If I were a student, I wouldn't get away with this. I would 100% get sent to detention. One time, okay, hang on, wait. I have a story for you guys. So I don't know how bad your dress code was like in school, but listen, I once upon a time I was wearing a skirt. I wore a skirt to school, and we had a rule that said it has to be at least 3 finger widths, all right, it could be no more than 3 finger widths above the knee, okay? So me, like 16, 17, whatever, I measured my 3 fingers, okay, above my kneecap, and you know what? It fit just fine. This teacher comes up to me in the middle of the day, and she goes, I don't think your skirt is 3 fingers. And she puts her hand up next to my knee, and she measures 3 fingers. And you know what? She had, let's just say that her hands were a little bit thicker than mine, okay? And so this was reflexive. This is where I learned that I need to shut my fucking mouth, because she put 3 of her fingers and she goes, it's not 3 fingers. And I said, not 3 of your fingers. Ooh. Mishi! Which is crazy. Ours was $1. You know what? $1 is so much better, because $1 is not subjective, okay? A dollar does not have any sort of like variance in it. But you know what? Yeah, my smaller teenage fingers are gonna be a different width than your 50-year-old, you know, whatever fingers. I'm so sorry. I'm just saying. What's she gonna do with those 3 fingers? I felt so bad. I think I still did get detention. I think I got detention not for the skirt, but for the comment that I made. And at that point I said, yeah, you know what, that's fine. All right, yep, okay. You know, I would have, if it was just a skirt, I would have taken issue with it. But you know what? I did say some fuck shit. I remember it being below your fingertips with your arms out. Yeah, it was below my fingertips, and it was also below like the 3 finger thing. I think you know which teacher specifically always had an issue with my dress code and who measured with her 3 fingers. Exactly. Not her fault. She got francs for fingers. It's also not my fault that our definitions are different. Our definitions were different. But thank you guys so much for being here. I carry you. I appreciate you. Hang on, wait. Let me double check. What are we doing tomorrow? Oh my God, that's right, tomorrow. Tomorrow for stream, we have a really fun one. Okay, tomorrow we have a very, very, very special announcement. Also, hi Nova, welcome in. Thank you for the follow earlier. How are you doing today? I got 3 fingers and got detention because I opened my mouth. Dude, absolutely. We have a lot of good things. Tomorrow we have a huge announcement. I may be streaming as early as 10 a.m. CST. Probably not. I'll probably be on someone else's stream and I'll post the huge announcement in Discord. But apart from that, I'll be going live around 2 p.m. and what we're going to do is I'm going to be reacting to all of your media submissions. We have 2 things. I'm going to be reacting to all of your rooms and setups. So post your rooms, post your setups and stuff in the Discord, and I'll be ranking them on stream tomorrow if you want to go ahead and submit. And then we also have an April React thread in the Discord. I'll make sure to repost that in the announcement. So any memes, any like fun photos, any like updates that you guys want to share, go ahead, throw them in the React channel and you'll get to see me react to them in real time. So I love doing our little React streams. Do they take a while? Yes. That's why I made sure that I took a good bit of the day to set aside for streams so that we could review it tomorrow. Gonna be at D&D though. I'm so sorry, Wolfbear. It's okay, there's a VOD for it. Subnautica 2, oh yeah, Subnautica 2 comes out in 13 days. You know what also comes out in today? Dude, A Date with Death 2. I also have, actually technically I have 2 announcements for tomorrow. I didn't have time to make a graphic for it today, but I have 2 announcements tomorrow. So the Discord's gonna be pinging it up, okay? Join the Discord, get in on the fun. We'll do some yaps and react. And then I have a feeling the Discord's gonna be seeing some pretty heavy activity in the next month for no reason whatsoever. But I will say that the 2 themes that we'll be participating in this month is Otome and Pokemay. So those are the 2 big themes for May. It's gonna be really fun. I have so little faith in your VODs being available, but they're on YouTube. See, the fun part of YouTube is that I can cut things out if I accidentally dox myself or dox someone, which I have learned. I will not dox anyone. If you send Instagram links, that's totally fine. I will close, I'll shut off the preview before I show it on stream to make sure that I don't dox anyone. Also, Tolly, thank you so much also for the follow and for the love. But yeah, so I think tomorrow's gonna be a very fun stream. A lot of big updates that I'm really excited to share. Forgot about YouTube. Yeah, a lot of people do. Don't worry. Also, by the way, let me plug my YouTube again. I'm getting up there, my shorts and everything. I'm actually getting some good watch hours in there. Imagine getting doxxed via Google Drive. I should still, hey, you know what? If I see you guys at Offkai, I'm gonna make those, I was doxxed by Mishi VT for the Skartner 2025 stream, and all I got was this lousy t-shirt. If you have ever been doxxed by me, or if you were doxxed by the, not even the Skartner 2025, I've been doxxed by Mishi VT, all I got was this lousy t-shirt. I'm gonna make some of those t-shirts. I'm gonna hand them out at Offkai. How about that? Can I suggest who to raid? Oh wait, no, I know exactly who we're gonna raid. We're gonna raid Smutty. She was on stream earlier, our fun furry friend. She's doing some like, what do you call that? Pico? She's making some fun stuff. Her and Espen are vibing and hanging out, so we're gonna go raid Smutty, who was on stream with us earlier. So like I said, if you guys want to join the Discord, please feel free. We're gonna be doing a lot of stuff this month, but especially tomorrow, if you guys want to submit anything for me to react to. I hate my eyes; they always look at something big. Well, thank you for your first time. To be fair, hang on, wait. To be fair, this is just. Well, okay. It's still. Wait, hang on. It's still kind of big a little bit. They're not as, I don't have a small titty toggle. I will say that. Okay, well, not that. Well, you know what? Yeah, that's fine. I don't have a small titty toggle. I don't think it's possible. I think I should maybe get a small titty toggle, but but anyways, thank you guys again so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. I'm going to put us on the ending screen so I can say thank you to everyone. Make sure that I get all the shout outs and all the stuff. Are you ready? All right, here we go. Thank you, Wolf here, and As Above, So Below for the biddies. Thank you so much. Thank you for Siren and Lupo for the raids. I love them. Please go follow them. They're amazing. Thank you so much for Insolent Addict, Shirk, Tolly, Smack That Ho, Fate Games, I for Crystals, Jade, and the other people for the follows. And thank you, Siren and Upshift for the resubs. And thank you, Pyco, As Above, So Below, and Blade Runner for the gifts, for the gift subs. I mean, for the resubs. I said for the gift subs. And then thank you guys for being here. If you guys are a follower, please feel free to copy the first raid message. If you guys are a subscriber, please feel free to copy their second raid message. We're gonna go send all of our love to Smutty and technically Espen, who's also in there. It looks like she's watching some YouTube. She's doing some fun stuff. She's just a really good vibe all around. She's really comfy, cozy vibes. I hope she watches some more Hell's Kitchen tonight. Thank you guys so much for being here. I love you. I care you all. Please get some good rest. Take care of yourselves. Go touch grass. Do all the things. I will see you guys tomorrow, and with all some fun new announcements. I'm actually really excited for this. I'm actually really excited. This has been in the works for so long, and I can't wait to share it with you. Love you, care you. Go send Smutty my love, and remember. Come here. Remember that being stinky is a trait and being an asshole is a choice. So please go forth and be stinky. Love you guys so much. Have a good night, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.